Hello and welcome to, I don't know, we play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Stonalar and I have several players here. I've distracted Unicorn, Dreaming Hero, Washik, and Washik's wife, Sol. Nobody can see you wave into the camera because we don't use that here.
Yay.
I feel
Doesn't-
group pressured to turn my camera on.
Yeah,
Then
please
do it.
So yeah, one of our players for Sent into Avernus could not play, so we are playing this instead. I really wanted to play D&D. Wow, those chips are so loud.
Who's
Dreaming
doing
Hero,
anything
I don't
else?
know what you're fondling, but it's picking up the mic real
it
much.
was my wife.
It was probably me, but I should have
I don't know who it...
mic off.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
I just see Dreaming's mic on all the time.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've got
Okay.
another mic switch on the headphones, and I just usually use that one.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. But I'll try to think about it and switch manually on the Discord.
It's okay.
Time for a name for my character, I suppose.
So yeah, we have 5. We are going to use pre-generated characters. We have 5 to choose from, and 4 of them have been picked, which means there is no cleric in the party.
Yay!
Yay!
You are all going to die.
Yes.
It's okay. We don't need that kind of magic here.
Like, I could run the cleric if
No,
no one wants.
no, don't worry about it. Only Unicorn gets upset when there's no cleric in the party.
This is the one
Time
part, so I don't care about it as much.
But
I
then we
most of the
counted
time play druids. That's why I wanted to choose something else. And that's how
Yeah.
this happened.
Oh man,
character.
I spent good 45 minutes in OBS and Photoshop setting up a few different overlays so that I have one where it shows the Roll20 battle map. Instead of having... So I have the battle map itself, and then I have one with the cameras as well. But now that we are not live, nobody can see it.
Yeah, well, what can we do about that?
I can post it in chat.
My god.
Hey.
I'm a terrible rogue.
So it looks like this. Magic of technology. And I've also polished up the Icewind Dale overlays as well. Fix it all up. Or Sheik's shaking his head in disappointment. So let's see. Let me. I want to play some music in the background. Just went away.
Make us off.
Yep, his mic is off.
I know. I said something.
But you were talking to Zonala, and I only heard you from the other room.
Yeah, no worries. Just sorting out technical difficulties.
Yeah, it's
on
okay.
Our end. We're not used to this, but one shots give you ample opportunity to try stuff.
For sure. So, we will start in the Sword Coast, inside of a village called Fendelin. This is a small town that lies at the south of Neverwinter. So when you travel on the high road from Neverwinter at some point, you can take the Tribord Trail to the east, which will lead you to Phandalin. I can show you guys the map if you want. All of the stuff that is listed here is like common knowledge. Like at least you've heard of those regions and places before. Yeah. Now I got the book open on the side and it has a few questions for you. Let's see where those are listed. Alright. I wanted to... who of you has like their character ready so far?
What do you mean by that?
Like you got your character, their name, like their flaws and bonds and stuff?
Oh, like I've got all of this pre-made, except the name.
Yeah.
Which I just
Oh,
put in.
okay. So...
Yeah, only did
I named him.
So I have several questions. Let's just go through like who your characters are, and then I will ask more specific questions about your characters towards each other. So Washik, tell me like what's the name of your character? What do you play? Race, class?
Yeah. So I've taken the high elf wizard, who is a female. So I will be trying to do my mellow voice. At least a little bit. It will still sound extremely male, but I can't do anything about that.
Maybe if you get more hookah, you sound more mellow.
Yeah, give me another half an hour. No, actually, hookah makes you sound much deeper.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
So
I'm for the hell, yo.
I've named her Celia Inaran. That's my name. And I'm a wizard, you see? I do learn my spells, and then I forget them when they are cast.
Yeah.
I've dedicated my life to Ogma, the all-seeing god of knowledge, and spent years learning the lore of the multiverse.
Ogma.
So, you could say, am the nerd of the group.
They would, back in those days, they call you bookworm.
Oh, sure, totally.
Fucking page thumper. Yeah. What are your flaws and ideals?
Sure, let me read them out to you, because I haven't really bonded with this character yet.
Yeah, this is when we find out like what you're playing.
My flaws. I'll do just about anything to uncover historical secrets that would add to my research. Oh my god.
Ah,
Bonds. The tome I carry with me is the record of my life's work so far, and no vault is secure enough to keep it safe. My ideals. Knowledge. Obviously, the path to power and self-improvement is through knowledge, and I need power to protect my friends. And
personality traits?
personality traits. I use polysyllabic words that convey the impression of erudition. I've spent so long in the temple that I have little practical experience dealing with people in the outside world. So I'm a pretentious bookworm.
I just imagine you talk like how authors write, you know? They really think real hard about the most elaborate words to write out what's happening, and that's what you think how people talk on the streets, so that's what you do.
You're speaking Thesaurus.
This is going to work out splendid.
I just imagine...
I can already
yes.
observe that.
You speak like the elves in The Lord of the Rings, is what I imagine.
Tell me, where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him.
Yes, exactly like that. Goodness.
Dreaming Hero, tell me about your character then.
My character is Enric Barrel. I'm rogue. I don't know if I should tell you too much about my past. Let's just go straight to the personality traits then. I never have a plan, but I'm great at making things up as I go along. The best way to get me to do something is to tell me I can't do it. Seriously, there's nothing I can't do. You can't tell me I can't do that. I will prove you're wrong.
So you are Wolfgar?
Oh, yeah.
You can't jump off this tower. Yes, I can.
Yes,
Ah!
I
He's
can.
obviously not Wolfgar. Wolfgar would be 3 times her size.
Hey, this time my character is intelligent. My
Fantastic.
ideals are people I'm loyal to my friends, not to any ideals. And everyone else can take a trip down to the sticks for all I care.
Fitting.
And yeah, and my bond is Creline, older lead, my aunt, who has a farm in Fendelin, and I always give her some of my ill-gotten gains. And my flaw is my aunt must never know the deeds I did as a member of the Red Branch. Did I say Red Branch that run criminal? Just forget I said that.
Oh yeah, the Red Brand bandits are not good guys.
Yeah, they are not. They set me up and I'm here for revenge.
Fantastic. Let's go to
I love
Unicorn.
this guy.
Well,
Blurg.
yeah, my voice is shit today. I'm playing Rendra, the human fighter folklore hero who wants to be a hero. Like, literally, that's the motivation.
Yeah, you want to be a proper hero. You want to become a
Yeah.
legend.
I beat up a guy. People thought, you should be a hero. Okay, I'm gonna be a hero.
No, like, you're my hero, and you're like, oh, I like this feeling. Yes, more. More!
It's a funny feeling in my tummy.
Yeah, and you wanna kill the dragon.
Yeah, I wanna kill the dragon. Personality traits.
Oof.
Yes, oof.
Has personality.
I'm a little horse. Nay.
We're waiting.
I clicked it away and now I'm searching for it. Where is it? Oh.
Eh.
Load is good.
Oh, are you still loading the Roll20 again?
No! Just that I clicked something and then everything went to shit.
I can read it out for you. I have it open.
No, personality traits. When I set my mind to something, I follow through no matter what gets in the way. Even if it's a dragon. I misuse long words in attempt to sound smarter. Yes. Not-
Oh! I love that the elf is using real long words that mean stuff,
Combination, yeah.
and you just make it up.
I am afraid this adventure is not big enough for the two of us.
You know, and then there's the ideas which counter the personality traits. Sincerity, there's no good in pretending to be something I'm not. So I'm pretending to be sound smarter than I am by not pretending to.
No, I don't think you're pretending. You try to sound smarter. You're trying to get there. You're just not there.
I'm not smart.
Basically, you are not pretending. You yourself are convinced that you are pretty smart. So that's why you do the things that you do.
Yeah, that fits together with the flaws.
What's the
the-
bond?
The bond is one day Thunder Tree will be a prosperous town again. A statue of me will stand in the town square. Yeah, I'm full of shit.
Who in this party is not?
You're an adventurer after all.
The flaw. I'm convinced of the significance of my destiny and blind to my shortcomings and the risk of failure. Drag, we gotta beat it.
we straight go to the dragon.
Yeah, what could go
Fantastic.
wrong?
That's my kind of folk hero.
These are the most flawed characters I've ever seen.
Fantastic.
I love
I
it.
At least they should be fun to play.
Yeah. Let's go to Soul. What is your character's name?
So
Race, stuff.
My character's name is Sebastian von Rissen, and he's a human fighter, and he is noble. So
Aha.
his flaw is he has a hard time resisting the allure of wealth, especially gold. Wealth can help him restore his legacy. His strongest bond is his great axe, as it is a family heirloom, and it's by far his most precious possession. Ideals. Responsibility is the duty of a noble to protect the common people and not bully them. And personality traits, which makes me think we'll really fit together well. My eloquent flattery makes everyone I talk to feel like the most wonderful and important person in the world. I don't like to get my hands dirty, and I won't be caught dead in unsuitable accommodations. So yes,
All right, Prince Charming.
Do we
Yes.
have
How
like
much
three?
money do you have that you can afford suitable accommodations?
You don't
I
ask
should
other
be able
people
to
for the
find
coffers.
it some-
Yeah, when you scroll down in your inventory, there's a list of your money. In the
Yeah,
You have money.
in the center of the core of your character sheet, there is your inventory, and at the top of the inventory, there is like CP, SP, EP, GP, PP.
Yeah, 25.
25 for
GP.
what? Oh! Look at this guy. This guy is rich.
Well, he isn't noble.
Yeah,
But I'm not
very
interested in your wealth.
noble.
So
I had to say out a thing like protect the common people and not bully them. That's really easy to say if you're a noble that doesn't have anything.
So the first question: are any of the characters related to each other? Siblings, cousin, like they grew up in the same town.
Yes, I'm pretty
One
sure
of
the
them
halfling-
was a teacher or mentor.
I'm pretty sure the halfling is the brother of the elf.
Well, I'm pretty sure that I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not related to anyone here, but I could maybe have seen them if they went to the Church of the
Oh, yeah.
Society.
I guess let me back up a bit. So you guys are a party and you've been traveling together. And you have arrived in Phandalin right now. So it's up to you to decide like for how long do you know each other? And if you're related, like did you meet each other on the road while getting to Phandalin? Have you started in Neverwinter? Or have you come up from the south from Leylon?
Can we say that the noble lad was originally assigned as my bodyguard by the temple? That sounds cool.
But then he would get his hands dirty.
No, he would just guard me, and we would fight
Yes,
over several things.
and he can insist that she pays for the accommodation, actually.
That's why I have so little gold. I have like 5 GP left. So
Yeah, sounds plausible.
All right.
I could just I could have just also just set up the noble or both humans actually, cause like I know how you could get more famous. We just get rid of the Red Brand band. I know someone who could help us with us in Phandalin.
Okay, let's go. Smack some evil.
Yes.
All right. So like we are two groups that met on the road and then became a party together. That sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, the road to Vandalin while you are on the high road, it is being patrolled by the guards of Neverwinter. It's like a group from 4 to 8 horse-mounted humans that will patrol and make sure the roads are safe
Only humans.
for traders and travelers. Humanoids, okay? They all look humans in your eyes.
Do they have pointy eyes?
But the way along the Tribor trail to Vandalin is more dangerous and can be used are not protected. Monsters are everywhere, so it's a good thing to group up. So any other relations, or are you good with that?
I don't
Also-
think it's a good idea for Sebastian to know Andre from his time when he was a bandit.
I would never
That
say that
wouldn't
I
go
would
well.
I wouldn't say that I was a bandit. I would simply say I know someone who has information about a bandit.
Yeah, but Sebastian could know Rendra.
Well,
Yeah, he could.
according to my family, my backstory was rich.
Okay, then we could have probably met on some. Well,
According to my backstory, my
community
family
meeting.
was very prosperous in Sandaltree.
So, does it say like where we come from?
No, that's up to you. It's like this region, so you can make
Right.
it up.
Actually,
So
on my sheet it says where I come from.
yeah, it might say on your character sheet. That's true.
I don't see it.
Or maybe in your background.
Yes, my character actually originates from Sandaltree. And when some volcano broke out some 30 years ago, my parents fled
Yeah.
to Neverwinter.
Mine actually did as well. Because my parents were Count and Countess of Corlanhell that was destroyed by the volcano explosion.
I guess
Share
it's
our fate.
the volcano that I know exploded was Mount Hotnow. That's
Yes.
at the
Mhm.
north of this. And it
Yes.
also it flooded down into Neverwinter and destroyed a
Yes.
big part of the city.
Yes, and I was raised in a small but comfortable townhouse in Waterdeep. But we could have met when we were fleeing. Well, actually, we couldn't have because we are probably not that old.
I don't get.
I don't
anything
know.
like that.
How old are we?
It's up to you.
Does it say somewhere?
I mean, it says like when the mountain exploded, it's like 30 years ago or something, right?
Yeah, and you were infant
Yeah,
or something.
but I. Yes.
So you're
If
30.
I were a toddler or like 4 or 5 years old, then that would make sense that I would have met Rendra
Your
maybe
childhood,
as a
but
as a child.
Are your parents alive, like as far as you know?
Yeah, they should be.
So maybe there was like connections between your families. Then, you know, if
My
you went
family
through the same.
traveled through all the villages, working as whatever they could get.
Oh, okay. Yes, I mean you're a known face at least. Oh yeah, that's the girl that always travels around and does odd jobs, while you're the noble, getting tutored, while she
Okay,
fixes your
That
roof.
could work.
With 6-year-olds, I'm on your roof fixing it.
Yeah, stuff like that. You know.
By age
I'm
12, I'm
thinking-
constructing houses.
I'm thinking about a new like get-together story. That
There's,
all of you have actually met together prior to meeting me, and then you were hired by my shrine to escort me to to our destination. Uh-huh. How does that sound? And it was on your way, so you were like, huh, why not?
So
Could you say it again, please? Because I've been reading the bio.
That
And
all
yes,
of you,
I have one track mind also.
that all of you actually are a group already, you three, and you meet me on the way because you stop in like whatever sanctuary I'm at. It doesn't really say in my bio anything. So, you meet me there, and you are offered a reward if you can escort me to where my calling is taking me.
For me, why not?
So Ukma, what kind of god is that?
The sacred god of knowledge, the god of sacred knowledge.
So the reward is a spell scroll.
Of wish.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me look up some spells real quick. Because I do have a list of spells. Alright. Unicorn. Wait, no. You're the mage, right?
I'm the mage.
For one, unicorn is not the mage.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
was thinking about not being the mage, but also I really realized that I can play a girl, and I really wanted to try that.
So the spell scroll is a spell known as. Let's see. Oh man, I want it to be a spell that you could actually use. I don't know if you can use it. It's a spell scroll of Revivify.
I should be able to.
But you are not permanent fixture in our group, you know.
Yeah.
So if we get a spell scroll that neither of us three can operate,
Oh, what's that?
and especially for
always-
Sebastian,
No, you
mine
can
would be much higher.
you can cast a spell. You just need to roll an Arcana check when you do so.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
guys, if you...
Please give us a square scroll of fireball then.
Uh,
Failed Arcana check, it goes up in your face.
I stick to Revivify. That's the spell scroll.
Yeah, if we don't use it on the adventure, you can sell it for, I would imagine, pretty high because it's third level.
I just want to figure out, like, do they cost component costs?
No,
Nope.
shouldn't.
Ah, yeah, that's part of creating the scroll. Ah, that sounds good. Alright, fantastic. Alright, the other question you've answered already, which was like, what keeps the characters together as a party? Well, I guess we can say like, because Phandalin is, so it's like an out town, it's out there, it's a mining town, and there are for sure adventures to be had in that location that can pay you guys in gold and reputation. And I want to know from each of you, what does each character like most about every other member of the adventuring party? And please, feel free to make stuff up. And then the players have to roll with it. That's how theater storytelling works, I believe. Actually, you guys have more experience in that than I do, right?
No, that's how giving me a headache works.
I could just say I like how gentle and honest Sylvia Inner and ours is.
I would say Sebastian finds Rendra quite adorable by how she tries to look educated and knowledgeable. Because if I am correct, she is quite younger than Sebastian.
I don't
Correct me
know.
if I'm
She's
wrong.
about 30, 31 at least.
Okay, then she's not that much younger, but still.
Younger is younger.
Maybe he sees her as the annoying younger sister, or something like that.
Fantastic.
I believe Celia is absolutely stricken with Rendra. Because she sees her as like the person that's been out there, she means something, she does stuff. She doesn't just like sit, and she's like equally like confused and repelled and amazed at how somebody can be like this, you know. And similar goes for Andre. Like how somebody can just like without thinking, just like rush into situations and it works for them. Definitely. She's super like curious about that. She's like, I could never do such a thing. I need to read a book on the subject first. To, you know, understand. I couldn't just go play a game that I've never seen.
I have to read Wallace's Guide to Adventuring first.
Exactly,
No,
I
just
have.
do it.
3 times.
I got the first print.
I've even copied out a cheat sheet.
Wow. All right, and with that, let's get you guys going into Phandalin. So,
I have a quick question.
go ahead.
How unsettling is the opened door behind me?
I don't see anything.
It's like absolute
I only see
darkness.
darkness.
It's only a problem if something comes out of it.
So if it comes out of it, I'm gonna punch it.
If anything comes out of it, out of the darkness, I'm out of here. I don't really do
Run away!
with horrors.
Yes. All right. So I'm
Only
good.
Scary if you can't punch it.
I'm fine with an open door. It's fine. This is fine.
You have an open door policy?
I have an open door policy.
With equal employment opportunities?
So, yeah, you guys have access to this Sword Coast map. If you want to know like some details, the book gives me like some shorthands. I can tell you about the different places. Most importantly, Neverwinter, big huge city with like a lot of people.
And we are currently traveling south along the high road, right?
You are here.
Oh, we are already there. Okay.
Yes, this is where the adventures will start.
All right.
So let me begin. I will switch the map over to Phandalin, which is where you are arriving. You reach Phandalin from the north, walking down the streets past the hills. You see here... oh, actually, I have the block text. Yeah, let me read the block text and see if I actually need to fill in the gaps. Nestled in the... Oh, my. Getting distracted by stuff.
That's my job.
I want to see if I can get like some town music playing. RPG, village music. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Phandalin, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Thunderland's residents are quite hardworking folk who came from distant cities to eke out a living amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls and no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. The Stone Hill Inn at the center of the town offers modest lodgings and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the town's master's hall, is a job board for adventurers. This is where you have arrived. I've shared the picture before, like, all of the buildings standing are log cabins. So it very much has the feel of a freshly, like a refounded town that is like up and coming, rebuilding itself. And with that, I hand over the microphone to you guys. You are standing, you have reached the town square.
I immediately want to go check out the board because there's paper on it.
Oof. Paper, alright.
There's information.
You have somewhere else to go?
Yes, in a moment. I just need to check the, local information. It is crucial.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you just in case you get lost or robbed.
Sure.
I'll go with her.
Alright.
He's not very happy about it, but
Oh,
he's gonna do
rich
his
boy!
duty.
Oh, hey, rich boy! You really should make sure your valuable, your stuff is hidden away.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
Why should he hide his wealth?
Why should he hide all the other stuff?
This is a quaint little place. I'm not expecting us to find any trouble or things to worry about.
It's a place built on ruins. People come here to find their luck, so to say. Just trust me on this one.
Sure.
I mean, they literally have a shrine of luck, so.
Yes. Richard,
Yuri, I think you've grown up a bit sheltered by your stay in the shrine. And so there are people who are not so nice. He's a bit condescending to her.
Oof.
In the name of the gods, do you mean?
Some people don't have the opportunities to make do for themselves, so they turn to not so great professions, let's
can
say.
I just demonstrate it? And steal something from Celia?
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I just
Celia, like, what is on your body? What's your equipment?
Pants.
I've got a lot of stuff. I've got like ink pen, parchment, a small knife, book of lore, holy symbol, prayer book, common clothes.
I think that small knife would do.
Belt pouch.
There's definitely like a spell book on her.
I've got 3 different books.
They're like they're like 2 different pouches hanging. Maybe 4, 3, like belt pouch, component pouch, some weapons.
You know how some people carry like bedrolls and change of clothes and all that stuff in a backpack? I have books. Just books.
Andrew, Would you be so kind to show Celia what I've meant when I said some people
Yes.
can surprise?
I'm gonna steal a spell book as a book.
So, let's see.
I
How-
just brush past her and yeah.
Yeah, you're holding the spellbook in your grasp. Celia, you feel like, as you're talking with your friends, like, you realize, oh man, I just feel like so much lighter now. And you start like pushing your back through a bit more, a bit less buckling, like a burden has been lifted from you.
This is actually extremely interesting. What have you done? What sort of magic trick is this? I feel so much lighter.
I turn
I
around and
think you should check your possessions now.
My okay.
The opposition?
Possessions. She like slings her backpack from her shoulders and starts like rummaging through it, and then she's like, oh no, oh my, oh that's not possible. We must return to our previous camping site.
I've lost my book on the road.
Yes, I've lost my spell book.
I sat there flipping through the spell book.
Alright,
Hey!
dreaming hero, give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving. Oh my god, whether she like reads something. She. Okay. I'm getting a bit confused.
What does the spell say? Oh, explosion?
So, Washik, like, name one spell that is listed that she's looking at right now. So,
Okay.
the good news is you do not get a headache as you're reading this and like starts like feeling spinny. You got it under control.
It's Mage Hand.
Mage hand. Yeah, you have the descriptions of a hand that is floating in the air. And there's like a descriptor of what the spell is supposed to do. The ease of opening doors and maybe tap people on the shoulder with undetected.
Sounds useful. I wish I could do that.
And then there's a descriptor on how you memorize the spell for the day.
Hey, that's so mean.
And
Immediately.
it's looking really complicated to be like, wait, I have to do like what symbol now?
Immediately return the object in your possession to my grasp.
Don't worry, Celia. She will return it. We
Of
just
course I
wanted to show you. This is what could happen. That's why you have to hide and take care of your possession.
Good. What
Because
have you?
next time it wouldn't have to necessarily be Andre who borrowed the book.
Yes,
This was a practical demonstration of mishap.
indeed.
But why do people not just ask me? I would explain to them that the Mage Hand spell is beyond their mental faculties, and we could be on our way. They don't need to like.
But they don't intend to learn the spell. They intend to take the book and maybe sell it for whatever the amount of money
She
anyone
clutches.
could
She
give
like.
them.
She like grabs the book and clutches it to her chest and is like, "Never! It would be sacrilege!" And she just like stuffs it back into the bag quickly.
So I'm trying to
Try
figure.
to be
Go
more
ahead.
attentive.
Oh sure, I will. I will remember this lesson well. Thank you, companions.
You're welcome. Just be more careful, yeah?
Sure. And she looks at Rendra for approval. Like, I did well, right? Just like waiting for like a nod or a wink or any like sort of
Acknowledgement.
acknowledgement. Yeah, exactly.
Just nodding. I think. Monologue is like, I think something, but I'm gonna say yes because then I look like I paid attention.
So let's see. I don't know if this is working. Do you see the cards on the map?
Yep, I can even move them.
Oh no! Don't move them. Like you can move them so that you can read them. As you approach the job board, it's built out of lumber. There is a bit of greenery like stuck between the boards that has grown up to a couple of lilies from the rain that is sometimes flowing past the board and feeding the flowers with nourishment. And on the board itself, you can find 3 parchments of paper. Okay, you can stop moving the papers now as you try to read them. As one of you is like, keep taking the parchments and connecting it to another side of the board out of boredom.
I
Because
can't
they
see the map
can.
if they are in the middle. Oh, that's wrong. You can't see the map anymore. What the nine hells are you doing?
That does not help.
Oh no.
You're making it worse.
You are the worst. I
Worse.
can't move the cards. No. This? What?
Look, guys. You have movement privileges, but doesn't mean that it's a good idea. Which one? Go ahead and read the first one, Washik, on the left side, as you pick up the parchment.
Gnomengard Quest. A clan of reclusive rock gnomes resides in a small network of caves in the mountains in the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard are known for their magical inventions. They might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Townmaster Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold pieces for it. We should totally do that.
Yeah.
Let me read the other ones first.
I mean, as you're reading this one, does anybody else want to pick up a second one to read?
Yeah.
Alright.
Sebastian definitely wants to go on Dwarven excavation quest.
You can read.
Both prospectors found ancient Dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them, then return to Townmaster Harpen Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces. I think this is the one for us. It's fast and pretty easy.
Technical question.
Go ahead.
Do we know about the dragon, or have we just learned about it?
You have just arrived in town and decided to approach the job board to see what's going on.
So
So-
now we know what's
No.
going on.
Now you know, like, the news of a dragon is surprising you. Like, what?
Well,
Oh,
according
yeah,
to the
right.
report, no one here is surprised by dragons anymore.
Like, last time,
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody visited Fenlin before, but if you did,
Yeah.
Probably.
yeah, if you did, then last time there was no dragon.
I'm
think
very
Sebastian-
unnerved by the news of a dragon. Like, what? You must
Yeah.
be here and I will see before.
Yes, this is not what I've been expecting to find, but I still think we should ensure that the people who live and work in here are safe, so I bet our best bet is to make sure nobody gets hurt before we figure out what to do about the dragon.
Then shouldn't we just take all the quests? The last quest also is also about warning a person about of the dragon.
Is it? Let me read it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
there's a
very
typo
sure
here.
of
She
that.
just like licks her finger and puts it on the ink on the parchment, like smudging it a little bit. There's a typo here. I should for later. The local midwife, an acolyte of Chantia named Adabra Gwyn, lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill, a few miles south of Fandolin. With dragon sightings becoming common, are they? I haven't seen a single one. Blimey. It's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Vandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Helpin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold pieces. Oh, she's a midwife. That's pretty important. She
Yeah.
has to-
Yes, but there is more people in the archaeological deck. So I would say go there first and then go for the midwife.
Yeah, but what do they know?
No, I think we should go for the midwife first.
You know, we could just go southwest and then do a half
Around?
thing. Until
Detour?
we... Yes, a detour.
I am not so sure.
And then do all
Although-
3 of them at once.
Although
Let's do
geometry
that.
is not my favorite subject.
I agree with just going around since everything is in the south anyway.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if we go to the gnomes, they will probably either give us another quest, or we would have to buy that stuff that could help with the dragon. So I would really leave it for the last time, for the last part, so that we get a bit more money to be sure we can get our hands on this.
Oh, but I thought you are very rich.
I'm not sure that alchemistic things are
They are not
as
alchemistic
cheap as you imagine
things.
them.
They are
I
not
know.
things. They are called ingredients and tools. Right? We use proper names.
Sure.
Thank you. Now, Miss. Now, Miss Rendra, what do you think we should do?
Does that matter? Just go anywhere.
Oh, sure. Well then, we totally have to. We must. Absolutely. Visit this midwife and save her.
Who's
Well, we-
ringing?
So we all agree we just take
It's
all...
Vashik, that's the another delivery.
It's a person in the
Oh.
background that pulled out a lute and started playing.
Not again.
And you turn around, and it appears to be a half-elf, dressed up in colorful clothing and a leather vest that appears to be practical for defensive purposes. It's giving
This class is marked.
a small wave as you continue deliberating, like, we should do all of them at the same time.
Yes, what could go wrong? Nothing. Exactly.
Yeah,
I
I
just think-
disagree about that.
So one of you
Let's just
is
take all the quests.
you are from this region.
I would say we do the excavation first, then the midwife, then the gnomes.
Yes, I agree, and we should get back to the Fundaland before we do the gnomes.
Maybe.
Since
We have to escort the midwife back anyway, so because she's a lady and
before you are getting dead set on what you guys want to do,
I think
Andre,
we should-
you
we should
know,
wait for Vashik.
it's okay. Washik, we don't need Washik for this. Andre, you would know that going to the midwife is the closest to the village.
Yes. It's more or less around the corner. It's the closest from here. But I think she was quite stubborn. Or else it wouldn't be a quest.
So I will
I-
reveal to you the location. Let's see.
Sonola, tell me when I can speak.
Feel free to speak.
My thought was we do the dwarves first, then circle back to the midwife because I'm pretty sure we have to escort the midwife back to the town.
Yeah, exactly. That was my point. I think it even says on the board.
Because if we do the midwife first, we go to her, then back, and then there, and then back.
Why are you going
I'm
back?
trying.
Because I think we have to escort the midwife back to the Fendelin.
Oh, yeah. It would be like 5 miles journey. Yes. Unless you take her to the gnomes. Or to the dwarves. But, yes.
Well, the quest says we have to bring her to safety. It doesn't say where that safety has to be.
We just bring her to the gnome.
I leave it up to you guys if you want to be like super efficient with this or take it slow. And do one by one. Wow, it's such a big kebab. I'm so hungry now. Man, don't make me jealous.
Yeah, man, with the last kebab I had was disgusting.
Oh no. They have real good kebabs in Germany. It's very dependent.
There are also good kebabs in Czech Republic as well, not the one we managed to order.
Well, this kebab lost a lot of its charm because it's cold.
Oh no.
I want to put it in the microwave.
So we go to the dwarves first and then to the midwife is what we may do.
Yes, I agree. That was my plan all along anyways, so...
Okay.
I think with Andre being from the location, she has a good idea where those locations are set.
Oh, nice. We could make a round.
And for your information, the distances are 1 hex is 5 miles travel.
Wow, that's a huge ass round.
Yes.
So it's like a day's journey to get to Nomenkard, in my estimation.
1 hex is 5 miles?
Yes.
So it's
At which... Oh, the zoom level says...
So it's like what, 50 miles to the gnome guard?
that's no 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 5, like 20 miles. It's not that bad.
It's 14 miles to the dwarves.
So you can use the
It's 15. See?
tools. Yeah.
Yeah, you're pointing at the gnomes. I was pointing at the dwarves.
And of
I think
course,
we should start
it's
with
the
dwarves and then go for the midwife.
yeah. You cannot travel by bird as well. Keep that in mind.
We can't travel what?
By bird, you don't fly.
Yeah.
We could just go here, there, then like this, and then back.
So the Umbrage Hill is of course that is hilly land. Imagine the Shire. And everything that's green is more or less like open fields that lets you travel pretty straightforward but unprotected.
Well, Miss Andre, you are a worldly person, and you are knowledgeable about these parts. Perhaps you can plan our route for us.
It depends on how efficient we want to be.
Oh, extremely.
Extremely. We could make one round, but it takes several days to complete then. Especially since we didn't want to go to Gnome Guard before getting payment, we would go to the Dwarven excavation. That's like, what, 14 miles? And to Umbertel, another 12 miles. And then back to Faladin. which would be 5 miles. So we would probably be busy for a week.
Week?
If I don't know how long all those quests will take.
At least Umbridge Hill is very straightforward with what to do.
Well,
Yeah.
getting to the dwarven excavation will take about
A
4
day?
hours.
Yeah, like half day. Or maybe a day if we are like
Yeah,
super
but-
slow.
Average
What-
walking speed is 4 miles per hour.
I take a little longer.
Average
Yes.
walking speed for you is probably then just 3.5 miles per hour.
We are
Yes,
using, is this D&D traveling speed?
It's not.
Yes.
Is it?
Well, it's real life traveling speed.
No, that's not the same. Use what it says in the book as a
Well,
reference.
I don't know where it says what in what book.
It's should be the player's handbook. And also, you should have all of the rules available to you inside of this roll 20.
Normal pace. 1 minute 300 feet. A day 24 miles.
Who
So
travels that slow?
So it's more than half a
So,
day.
yeah,
so,
yeah, it's more than half a day.
so what were we supposed to do at the Dwarven excavation again? We were like supposed to
Warn them about the
We
drag-
just have to tell them that there is a dragon in the vicinity and they should evacuate.
Okay, that shouldn't take a week then. But it should take us
I would-
some days.
I am not sure. I should consult the gods, I think.
Oh no.
I'm feeling like I am abandoning my quest if we just go as our hearts desire.
Well, the goal was to get you here, right?
To the
Well,
You,
not
uh,
exactly here.
to Meryl's shrine, I think, to the Temple of Luck.
No. Well, I don't know. Look, okay, we haven't established what the quest for you guys was for my escort, but it says here that I need to go to Cragmaw Castle, and I haven't seen that on the map anywhere yet. Where there is a tribe of goblins which have defiled the shrine to Okma. Do you see it, Zor?
Ah, okay.
Cragmaw Castle.
I'm trying to look it up.
So I believe like
We take-
Phandalin is
We don't even need the dwarves to evacuate, we just have to tell
We
them.
take we take all the crests. What we could do, like the Dwarven crest first. We want them. We probably rest there, then go to Amber Chill Crest. Want a good lady, bring her to Phandalin,
and then go to
get
the
the
gnomes.
reward, rest, and then we do Gnome God Crest.
Exactly.
So it's called the Cragmaw Castle, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I mean, I know some locations that you don't see. Just checking. No, it's not immediately obvious to me. So I would say like you would have to travel even further to do that. But this appears to be like a good opportunity to stock up on both coin and provisions, and in experience to prepare yourself when you arrive in Cragmaw Castle, so that you're sealed enough to chase off the invaders.
Yep, works for me.
And the troubles of the town do sound serious if there is a dragon around.
So we take about 5 hours. Hours, is that right? If we go by the normal travel space.
So which one is it, are you going first? And are you leaving the town immediately? Or what is
That's another thing.
I would say we go first to the person who is who put up this quest and tell them that we are going to do them.
Yeah, let's take the crest and go to the
Town master.
The downtown master.
Yes.
Harbin Wester.
The
And where-
townspeople.
Oof.
Where might we find this fellow?
In the biggest towns available.
Let's see. Who is taking
one?
the parchments?
Do you need to ask?
Greedy bookworm.
The worm takes the parchment.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we can find the town master at the town master's hall.
From from the other side, they are perfectly good usable parchment.
Don't you dare write on them.
So I'm totally bagging the parchments. Unless somebody wants to.
So Washik, did somebody show to you?
Yeah, I already accepted it.
Okay, stop moving the cards, guys.
Are in the way.
But I see only one of the cards in the trade.
Okay, the trade keeps popping up, but it doesn't disappear. When I close it, it just opens again. What the fuck? Cards are buggy.
I want to go to the Shrine of Luck.
Then I'll decline it.
Alright. Yeah, for some reason, this trade card is stuck open on me. Like, when I try to decline it or close it, it just opens immediately.
Let's just quickly restart Roll20 zone.
Yeah.
That should fix it.
Wow, that's
Disappointing, huh?
that is very disappointing. Like, it seems like such a simple feature. I don't understand why it's buggy.
Because it can. Because it's Roll20.
Shame on you, either Roll20 or whoever put together this adventure.
No, this definitely Roll20. Roll20.
Oh no, it's still there.
No, I opened it. That's me.
And
So
put in the third card as well. There are only two.
yeah, you have the third card already.
Ah, okay. Accept trade. Trade
Okay.
accepted.
Waiting on you, and I will accept trade. Okay, trade accepted. Then it closed, and then it opened it immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just have to reload every time I use the cards on you.
Don't use the cards then. Use something else.
Yeah, but it's I guess
This is
there
how.
will be much more things in cards.
I mean, those are like quests, and this is how you can keep track of what you're actually doing. I can hand you the card, and you know, like, oh yeah, we are still doing this thing here.
Oh yeah.
It
I
is
understand.
midday when you arrived in town. You could leave immediately. You could find out the location of this character on your cards. What is his name again?
Harbin Wester.
Yes. If we leave immediately, we won't get to the dwarven excavation site before the night falls. So let's tell Harbin Wester that we are intending to take the quest and then stay the night. I don't really want to camp.
So
Okay.
Would we arrive by nightfall?
I'm trying to find out where he is located.
I mean, what?
There's
What
a
time
town
on the
master.
theoretical clock is midday?
Yeah, there's the town master's hall, but there's like no like thing listed on what is inside, like on a cursory glance.
I guess you have to do a GM thing.
You know
Alright.
what? Wanna go to the Shrine of Luck first
Yep.
and pray to Timara. That was Timara. Timara.
Timora.
The
Timora?
Timora. Yeah.
yeah, the Daddy of Luck, because I
Alright.
I kinda owe her a lot.
You owe
Survival.
her for the inability to roll at once.
Oh, luck. What a curious concept.
You arrive at the only temple located here in Phandalin. It is made out of stone. Out of stones that is taken from nearby ruins to form the Shrine of Luck. Yes, this one is dedicated to Tamura, the goddess of luck and good fortune. And you notice, usually there is an acolyte here, an elf. Quite a zealous woman, the Sister Garael. But she appears not to be around today.
How curious. She's usually here.
Who is usually here? Miss Anatry?
You know, the shrine is has a priest, like a very strong woman.
There you
Her
go.
name is Carolale. Thank you very much, TDM.
Oh, you mean Garoel?
Yes.
I understand. It's an elvish name.
I understand Elfish. I'm an elf.
Others might have trouble with its pronunciation.
Yeah,
It's-
we him have troubles with Elfish words, fancy words. She is usually here. She's the acolyte of this temple, and she's here to scold the people who don't do things properly.
Oh, do you think some of those people with ill intentions might have done something to her? The ones you've told me about?
That would be very stupid.
Let's hope they didn't.
She could just be out on an errand, but yes, she could have been kidnapped or murdered or worse.
You know, Randra is just going to go to the first villager inside and ask them, where can we find Sister Garael right now?
So you approach the half elf that is like in the town square. He's been leaning against the Shrine of Luck, plucking on his lute, and
Does he look like he belongs here, like he's part of the village?
I mean, how do you decide that?
I am a commoner. I recognize common folk.
Let's see. Roll me an insight check.
I will roll your insight so hard you're gonna regret it. Probably me too.
Anyways, like I said, I think doing something stupid to an acolyte of luck would be very stupid for you know, people who
Okay.
want to be rich.
This is an 8.
Nate.
It appears to be, he appears to be male. He's an half elf. You know, it's not like common clothing. It's a bit more extravagant than that. Like, there are like colors on it. He does not appear to be a farmer or a miner, which is the most common of the commoners in this region. Hello, pretty lady.
He's
What?
the town's entertainment system.
What?
Hello, dear sir. Might you know where we can find Sister Garael?
Sister Garel? Oh, she's out of town right now.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
For how long?
well, not quite sure. She left for an errand, if I recall. I've seen her like get a backpack with a bedroll on it and a wandering stick, and she left town. It's like 2 days ago, I believe.
Does she usually leave for that long?
He shrugs his shoulders. I don't know. I don't keep track of what people do.
Who does?
He shrugs again. Maybe like the guard? Although it's more like a
Yeah.
militia situation over here. So, you know, people leave, people come. They do what they please.
Some don't come back.
Yeah,
Some
well,
don't come back alive.
I mean, quite a lot of people come to Phandalin because it's a cool place to start up a business. Say, you don't appear to be in need of help, are you?
No, we
No.
don't really
What kind of help?
need any real help. Maybe some information wouldn't be bad.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wouldn't you first want to know what kind of help he's at?
well, I have been rejected immediately, so that's I feel, and he looks like quite down on himself. Like, man, this is harsh. Like these people.
Oh,
I was quite friendly until now. I even asked him what kind of help he wanted to offer.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry, I don't think Sebastian likes him.
yeah, Sebastian has shut him down immediately. It's like, well, you know, I offer my services for adventures, more or less.
ah, what are services, good sir? Please, Sebastian, don't be such a grumpy old person.
Meanwhile, I just pray to the locked deity just like I wanted to do. That's why I was here.
All right.
I want to bang my head on the table, but then I would have a face full of kebab.
Are you offering the Lady Luck something at the shrine, or is it just to give her a prayer?
I would offer her something if I had money, but I don't.
You don't even have a single gold piece?
It doesn't need to be like money per se, but you know,
If-
money is the common offering, because everybody
I-
can use it.
Yes, I'm completely broke
So
because of what happened.
So imagine the goddess Timora. It is a statuette, like in the form of an elf, that is like holding out her arms, and in her stone arms is a bowl like set inside that you can put stuff in. But there appears to be also be like on the side of the shrine, like a lockbox with a slit in it, where you could drop in coin pieces if you wanted to.
If I had some.
And while you are looking like at the bowl itself, you see like there's an apple, and like what appears to be like a small pouch with a string around it.
Do you have a lucky rabbit's foot?
Well, no, I don't have that, but I got my
No,
loot.
I mean our halfling.
Oh, you're no longer talking to me, man.
Well, apparently I'm talking to everyone now.
That's all right. Don't let me interrupt you.
I just thank Daddy for always watching me and promise her she shall get something from me in due time.
All right, roll me in religion check.
And I kind of back her not to forsake me, because I really don't need that.
So
Out of the lockbox slit comes a piece of paper with a bill on it.
So use your religion and add your charisma modifier instead of intelligence.
Okay, it's that of a +1.
This is not
Okay.
your knowledge of religion, right? It's you pleading for
Sorry.
help.
I have a +3, so it's a 15.
A 15. All right.
Yeah.
You close your eyes and you call out to Timora. And yeah, you finish your prayers. You have like there's a serene feeling in this village. It is quite quiet. Like people are around doing their stuffs. So it feels peaceful. And
Surprising with the imminent dragon.
for now,
Peaceful for now.
Andre, write down. You have a point of inspiration.
Oh, I do. That's nice.
As Lady Timora will help you out the next time. You need to change your luck for the better. With advantage.
That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, thanks, the Lady of Luck.
It's one of those things where you're not quite sure what to attribute it to, so you default to Timora helped me out.
Guess fully.
Alright. Yeah, he will say, Well, I sell my services. I like to help out when I can. Sometimes people need an escort or just somebody to help out because their party is missing a fourth member. The common term for me, like people like me are used, is to be a hireling. Yeah, that's my job.
What can you do, Mr. Hireling? Are you a minstrel by chance?
Well, I don't do much. I have my quarterstaff, though I prefer to play a song or two, help out with a little bit of magical guidance. And I have the power to heal with my words and to cure wounds. Unicorn, why is your head disappearing on your table?
It's almost more unsettling than the slightly open door.
Yeah, it's just like you just disappear in absolute darkness when you do that.
What do you think, companions?
I am the knight.
About this good person who wants to join us on my quest.
Oh yeah, you can call me Alfred.
Why, by
Albert,
chance? No, Alfred.
I am Syria.
Welcome.
I joined in with the rest of the group and kinda squint at the person. Do I know the guy by chance? Not that he's like, you don't know.
So
Steve.
he appears to be new to you. You have not seen his face
Okay.
before, but you are aware of the concept of hirelings. Like some people, like they don't have a group, and but they still don't mind to go on adventures, make some coin, but they offer a fixed rate for the services instead of participating in looting, like hoping that they get loot. They just, oh no, we just get paid by the day and make a solid living off of that.
And how expensive would you be?
Oh well, it's I only take 5 silver pieces per day.
Oh, you would not join us from the goodness of your heart?
Well, no, this is my business.
Well, he can't eat the goodness of his heart.
Well, yeah,
glad
not
that
everyone
we're
just has.
good.
Sorry.
Well, food and lodgings would also come as part of the cost, so. But it's 5 silvers per day to have me around and help you out.
Expect.
I got a bedroll and that's it.
Alright. So, what do you think, ladies? Would we welcome another person to our little group so that we may have somebody who could help us if anyone who we are supposed to save, for example, is hurt by the dragon?
Let's first go to the town master and danger side. There are enough hirelings around.
I very much welcome a helping hand in our party, but I can't pay this here, Alfred, for more than a 10 day, and then my provisions will be spent. Also, I've rummaged through my backpack and I appear to have no food left. I don't know how that's possible.
I had nothing to do with this, but I find it funny.
Sylvia, what?
Alright, so
What?
let's say for now, Alfred, you could go with us to visit the town master and to talk with him. Then we should go buy some provisions for our round trip to the dwarven excavations and to tell the midwife. And when we come back and collect our rewards, we can pay Alfred as well.
Oh, you mean like we would basically create a futures investment. What would you say, dear Alfred, about working for us for this thing I just invented called timeshares?
Well, that doesn't sound.
How
That
can
sounds
you
weird
legally
and foreign.
afford here?
I don't like
So
things
if
I don't understand.
Our duck looks
How-
like she's dying. She has to get her dinner, or she will jump on my head.
Look, guys, it's almost 8 p.m., so we can take a break here. Take 10 minutes, gather ourselves, and continue.
Yeah, we should also like out of character figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so I'm going to get the food for the dog, and then we
Yeah.
can talk about it if that's alright with you guys.
yeah, we will take a break. I will switch the screen on the show itself. Alright, we're good.
So that's 2/3. Or close to 2/3 than half.
All right, hello and welcome back. The break is over. And yeah, we had a bit of a talk. The group is going to find the Town Master's master. So they go into the Town Master's hall. Inside, you're talking with a human. He appears to be quite young, like 14 in age, you would guess. He has like black, scraggly hair, like a patchy beard that's not really growing, like singular beard strands, more or less. And he's asking, hello, can I help you?
Are you the town master?
Oh, well, I'm his assistant. Have you come here to, do you need to buy like a house or what are you here for?
Now, laddie, don't be so nervous. We're just here to accept these requests that were on the board.
Oh, that is fantastic. Ah, good to know.
So we accept. Yeah, and then we're on our way.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I just need you to answer me a few questions. And he pulls up like a notebook and his quill and dips it in ink. I will need to know all of your names.
Yes, certainly.
Insert
Why?
name here.
My name is Celia Inaren.
Writes down the name. And where are you from?
I'm from Neverwinter.
Yeah, he writes it down. Thank you. And he goes to the next person, Unicorn.
Vendra?
Okay, yeah.
And I'm probably from Neverwinter right now.
Do you say like insert town here? Or do you wanna say Neverwinter?
Well, I'm originally from Thundertree, but that place doesn't exist anymore.
Well, usually it's the place you were born in. Where are you from?
Insert village here because I haven't thought about which village I was. Well, that would be Thundertree.
Yeah, Thundertree. Okay. He goes to... I guess he recognizes you. And they will say, wait,
Skip.
aren't you that, he looks like he doesn't want to finish the sentence. Yeah, roll me like a low-key intimidation check over there. As he's like, whether or not he will spill out like, you're the Red Brand Bandit or not.
No, I was chased out. Forget that. I would just cut him off.
Do I look like a bandit to you?
No. Yeah,
Wait, I recognize you. You're... And you
yeah,
say...
of course you do. I'm the nephew of Krillon Elderlead. You know, an old lady that has a farm here in Vanderlyn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's your name? Let me write it down.
Envy Barrel.
He writes it down. And you're from Vanderlyn, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he looks over to the absolutely gorgeous noble with the chiseled jaw and the pretty eyes.
Hello, I am Sebastian von Risen, and I am from Corlon Hill.
Alright. Notes taken. And what is your group called?
I'm not sure we really do have a group. Couple.
Well, if you're going on a quest, then your group will need a name. So that we know what to who to attribute it to.
Also, Alfred wasn't.
Yeah, Alfred is like, no, I'm just hired money. You don't need my name. You
Wouldn't
don't.
a hero's group grow organically?
Well, suits you. It's not mandatory. Like puts the booklet aside. Well, thank you for accepting the quest. You know, if we don't hear from
Yes.
you in a 10-day, I guess we put the posters back up again.
Okay.
Yeah. About
I
that.
think we should be done with all of that in 10 days time.
About that. Am I allowed to keep these? She just like pulls out the posters.
Yeah, it's fine. Not that we have like several people going on them at the same time or anything. You took on the responsibility. We just, I guess, like put them back on. If you don't return or something like that.
Let us hope that does.
I don't know if people are talking or not. Like, do you? I hear half the sentence.
No, I think she just forgot that she's using push to talk and lifted her finger like in the middle of the sentence or something.
All right.
I actually didn't, but I just said let's just hope that does not happen.
If that, what are you trying to organize before you leave the town?
Food.
All right.
Yes.
I was about to
Food.
say food.
Well, I recommend you go back up north the streets towards where the Tribor Trail starts. The building at the end, at the beginning of the trail, Barfin's Provisions, can provide you.
I got another question.
Oh, okay.
Sister Garael, she left town 2 days ago. Is it usual that she is away for that long?
I don't know.
Who does know?
I don't know. Look,
Leave him alone.
How is it possible that you don't know about your townspeople?
I'm just here to write down the notes.
Does
Don't
Mr.
bully
Harper
him.
know? Oh well.
He
I'm
becomes
sorry.
increasingly insecure as you pressure him.
All right, people,
I
stop
just step
pressuring the
back.
poor
Maybe that
man.
Could you ask the town master if he knows?
Well, he's busy right now. And he
But
doesn't
everyone's
like to be
always busy.
disturbed.
That's fine. It's
It's
fine.
suspicious behavior.
We just come back later.
This person is gone. We must know why. Mayor, why is this person not in your town? The fuck?
Because if it's like she's gone for 2 days, and usually she stays away for like a few hours, then maybe something happened.
Well,
But
maybe
the adventure probably does not count for this.
you could ask at the Stonehill Inn if you are looking for information. Maybe some people there will know something.
Oh, are you saying that there is much knowledge at Stonehill Inn?
Sure.
Not like you think.
Then I believe we have to visit that place before we exit the town.
So
It's literally
Wait.
next to the Shrine of Luck, like on the other side of the street.
Oh,
Henry
we just
is
missed
like,
it.
and we just facepalm.
What is it, Lady Andre?
You do not know what an inn is, do you?
It's where you go in. Or
I
it will.
think I know. We have visited several on our travel, surely.
It does not have information in books.
Oh. Oh. That is
We'll need-
extremely disappointing. How else do you store information?
Well, in your memory, and then you talk about it.
Well,
Problem is, you need to find the correct person who has the right information for you.
that sounds feasible. But what if I don't know what's the correct information?
That's the fun part
Then-
about it.
Then we ask the most probable person, who would probably be the innkeeper, the barmaid. And if they don't know, they should probably point us to somebody who will.
You understand that what you've just said will result in Celia going right to the barkeep and asking him what's the correct information.
Yes.
I don't know how shit works.
So, where are you going now?
We just downhill in because I want to see this happen.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
So, Alfred is asking, well, you just holler me when you're ready to go. I will need like 5 days payment up front.
A 5 days payment? Well, that is atrocious.
Well, it sounded like you were looking to do a couple of quests at the same time. I mean, if we arrive early, I'm gladly giving back any day that we have not started yet of the 5 days.
Well, I guess we
How
can
about
make
you?
do.
Can we do that as a written contract?
Oh, certainly. I have several ideas for clauses that we could put in.
Wait, no, that's
Please.
all. Please, no more classes. It's a handshake deal. Come on, guys.
Celia, please do make a contract.
My
Oh, well.
God. We are
Just give me
spending
an
the
hour
next
or
20
so.
minutes writing contracts, explaining what's inside.
Yes, totally. I have parchment, I have ink, I have a quill, I have everything I need.
Alright, Washik, tell me,
Sebastian's head
as you're
starts to
writing the
hurt.
contract, what is the important part that you want to nail down?
Well,
Not
obviously
like
that
all the little details, but what's important.
Right. Obviously that he needs to support us without running from battle. Always have our backs. Join on like night watches, and that he needs to return any money that he's either not spent time with us for, or that or for any day that he has like breached the contract.
He will add that he will not join in combat that is folly. You know, he just explains to you like a dragon or even a wyvern, or obviously
Ogre.
obviously like too much force, and that
But what
he is freed of his contract when 2 of your comrades fall in folly endeavors.
But what if we are in a place of no retreat? Where you just grovel in front of the monster and hope for the best?
Well, we can figure that out when we get there. Of course, I'm assuming that you are well-experienced adventurers who know what you're doing.
No, I
So-
don't think you really understand what contracts are about. You see, you write down contracts to actually encompass every future possibility that may arise from you arriving at an agreement. So therefore, we should be prepared for such a situation.
But wouldn't that be a waste of parchment?
Yes.
If you just can't make it up on the go?
Lawyer.
You can see her like she's writing. She like stops.
What?
says-
He smiles at you.
And then she follows writing, but the letters become like quarter of the size that they were,
Wow.
like almost unreadable.
I cannot
No, I
waste a
believe I can-
parchment on this contract.
No, I believe I can manage on just one page.
I need you to roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh no! With intelligence.
Or like forgery or anything that would work in this situation. But sleight of
Forgery. What do I get? Forgery in
that,
D&D.
that's you writing a contract. Well, there are forgery kits. But
Yeah.
let's go with sleight of hand.
Sure, dexterity, huh? Well,
I love this so
I
much.
would say just
That is this.
intelligence.
You think you can manage. you cannot manage.
Oh,
They're getting the tinier you try to draw, at some point your feather rips a hole in the parchment. And he looks at you, and you look at him, and we hear the sound.
she freezes.
He freezes.
She like looks
Everyone
at it.
freezes. It's cold.
And this is when we cut to the party entering the Barfin's provisions.
That makes sense. But there were tears.
Tears were involved.
Who paid him, right?
What?
Sebastian was probably the one who paid him, right?
No, I thought that like Celia is paying him because she's like, you know, you are her guardian. And
It's just holding up the hand, you know, whoever puts in the money.
Does she have the money to pay?
Yeah, she has. What
Okay.
does he want? Like 5 days up front?
So yeah, you give 3 gold pieces, he
But the
gives back
25
5 silver pieces.
Well, that's reasonable, I guess.
Because you don't have change yet, right? It's fresh characters.
Yeah.
Alright, the shelves.
I break my gold coins into smaller pieces so efficient.
The shelves of this general store stock most ordinary goods and supplies. Backpacks, bedrolls, rope and rations. And yeah. You can see 2 boys. Like there's one boy inside cleaning up. And another boy is like putting down, taking out stuff out of crates in the back room. And bringing them forward as he like puts in like a fresh brown stitched backpack to put at the on the shelves, I guess would be the word. And yeah, one of them will call out and say, hello, my name's Ander. Welcome to Barfin's Provisions. What can I do for you?
Might you have any books?
Do you have any
Oh.
food for her?
Books. Oh, you're looking for books. Well, I surely...
Looking
We,
for food.
we are not. I'm sorry. We are not Celia. Please, you've got books enough for this travel. You need to have something to eat.
Oh, provisions. Yeah, surely we have provisions. We that's what we call provisioners. Barfin's provisions. And he he walks you over to one of the sides. It's like a rack, and on the rack itself there you have like several meats hanging open, like drying in the air, and rations packed up.
What is this?
A rack attack.
Solalar doesn't quite know how you store meats correctly, but they are doing it correctly so that they don't go bad and smell horrible.
I think you said it right.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds pretty okay, but Celia has just discovered that rations means dried meat. And she's like, oh, fuck.
It doesn't necessarily.
Well, we got several parts. We got rations with crackers. We got some cheeses with them. There are some with meats and jerkies.
Oh, this one is very good. I had that before. And if I were you, I would go with the blue cheese.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, it's quite delicious.
Yes, and it gets more delicious over time.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, but it's quite pungent.
Preach it, sister.
Ah,
I touch it, my hand is blue.
You're blue.
Ba-da-be-da-ba-da.
My God. Got him.
One always falls.
And 5 silver pieces per rations. It should hold for you for like at least a month. After that, I wouldn't try to eat it anymore.
Try to eat the cheese right now.
What do you mean 5 silver pieces for one? Is that like for a day?
I mean, yeah, it's like your lunch. It will get you through the day. I recommend you don't eat it like all at once.
Okay then.
Alright.
You
Thank
can
you,
always eat
guys.
like 2 rations a day, but then, you'll get fat.
This
Alright,
reminds
since
me.
we- Go on, Uni.
Mine is not related to D&D, so.
Go ahead. Just get it out of your mind.
This reminds me of the Bundeswehr chocolate bars.
Chocolate bars.
If you eat too many of them, you will shit bricks.
Oh my god.
It is a chocolate, right? Alright,
it's
not chocolate, it is.
It will no longer be chocolate when you get it out of you.
Do not forget that when you take the crackers and the shoe cream, you can lit it on fire and it lasts quite a while.
Wow. My god.
What are you guys, preppers?
It
You
can
can also
be.
use crayons as emergency candles.
We call it alchemist's rations because you can set it on fire.
Well, Love, you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Since
If it
we
can burn.
do plan that we are going for 2 days trip and then come back, I think it is not necessary to buy a lot of food. Let's say we take 3 portions of rations for each of us. Well, so that each of us has 3 portions. For example, I still have 2 portions, so I should buy only 1. So
It-
that we are sure we don't starve even if we get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, if you're not completely incompetent, it's possible that you can forage for some food on the way. As well, like for the day and stuff.
Yes, but that means time spent, not
Yep.
traveling.
For sure.
I still have 5 rations.
Oh, cool.
But you're
I'm
also a
with it too.
halfling.
So, you tell me what you guys want to buy. I can.
want to buy 3 rations.
Okay. 3 rations is 1 gold piece, 5 silver.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to buy 1 more ration.
And Discord is like a short link of all the things.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a lot. But I don't really have. Oh, a bucket.
No!
You're looking at their bucket selections. It's like 3 different buckets.
I mean,
Nice.
if I look at my character sheet, I'm a walking crafter's shop.
What
I have
can
carpenter
I-
tools, rope, a shovel, iron pot.
So the things that you see they do not have is there appears to be like no armory here that you could buy weapons from.
Oh, look, they have a tinderbox. I've never used one of those.
How did you make fire?
How do you light your campfire?
I do not.
Oh yeah, she lets us light the fire.
Yes.
Yes,
Ah.
That's called
I've got a
outspotting.
Well-
box, so I think that's right. It's not one time, right?
I'm sorry?
Or is it? Is Tinderbox a one-time thing or?
No, you keep it on you. As long as you have it. You can
just
use it to
wanted
light
make
fires.
sure.
Damn it, man.
Well, I recommend if you're looking for weapons and armor, you could go to the Lion Shield Caster. And there are potions of healing available. Deborah Gwyn sells them. She's at the Umbrage Hill.
But how much would she charge for such a, magical unguent?
Well, I don't make her prices. So you should go ask her. But it's not cheap.
Oh, you've got
Yeah,
books.
but also
they
we've got
cost so much.
Alfred, so we might not necessarily need any healing potion.
Yeah, if you're looking for like a book, I can sell you one.
Yes, but I don't think I have enough money for that.
What is the
She
book
does
about?
puppy eyes. Sorry.
Alright. So what does it say? Like how many pages the book has?
It's just like it couldn't even be like nothing book. She's a bookworm, right? She just gobbles them up.
All right.
526 pages.
Gone in a week.
It's a Harry Potter roman.
I think it's somewhere in the wizard section or like under spells by the scrolls. Like, how many pages does it take to translate a spell into your book? And then it says, and your spell book has so many pages. Something like that.
I
But
think they have like 100.
But I think like spell book is also different from book. Oh yeah, spell book is 10 blank vellum pages. Let's say this book, like a normal book, has like 100 pages, and he has one that's like more of a booklet. It's leather bound, it's smaller, like one that fits easily into a vest pouch. That carries 25 pages. Well, we have this one. It's a brown leather, made out of bear fur. And I can offer you for this for 8 gold pieces.
Oh, I'd very much love it, but that's still a bit too much.
Oh, okay, he puts it back.
We can get it you once we get the rewards.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, I just wanted to ask whether you are able to hold on to it for us for say 2 days.
Hold on to what?
Silly, I can buy.
The book?
Hold on to that book, yeah. So that silly I can buy it when we come west.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. That's fine. 2 days? Sounds good. What's your name, lady? Looking at Washik's character.
My name is Celia.
Oh, okay. And he writes down like a small note in what appears to be a ledger.
It's completely empty, right?
What? No.
This place doesn't seem like a hub of commerce.
And you've been talking with him, so Syria, roll me a 1d6.
Okay. A 4.
Syria, you seem to be like a very smart woman. If you can take use of books, maybe. I have heard of a tale. Do you know of the Falcon's hunting lodge?
I have never heard about it. Please tell me more.
The Falcon's hunting lodge is the only safe haven in Neverwinter Woods. It lies deep in the forest. It's along the river's edge. Wealthy nobles venture there to hunt while under the Falcon's protection. You know, he's a retired veteran of many wars. And it's said that he will offer free room and board to anyone who brings him a bottle of wine.
How much for a bottle of wine?
Oh, yeah, let me check my selections. I don't, we don't have like a lot to offer, but it's here somewhere. Let me look up bottles of wine.
Oh no.
By the way,
So do we even plan to go there? I don't know.
It's in the north,
It's
so
out of track.
yeah.
Completely out of track.
also Celia doesn't know about the world, but this is something that sounds like a legend.
Ooh.
I basically want to try and fact check him. I've got a book of lore on me. I will like, you say Falcon's Lodge? Ah, I see.
I don't know if your book of lore has anything about this written in it. I would say no. He will bring up a bottle of wine. What is a pitcher? Is it like?
A pitcher is basically the same as a bottle.
Oh, okay.
It's more like.
It's but I mean like
From the amount of wine.
yeah, the amount. Yeah.
Okay. So like there appears to be like a selection of of like 2 dozen wine bottles that are priced fairly cheaply, about like 2 silver pieces. And then you have like a couple, like 2 or 3 bottles with very extravagant writings on it that will say like the Shire's Red, who cost that 8 gold pieces the bottle.
This bottle has survived for 50 years. The bottle only, not the contents.
So yeah, you can see like a big price difference of the different wines here.
Why are we buying wine now?
I don't know, are you?
That's
We
the
have them.
question for Rendra. She asked.
She looks back into her purse and gets disappointed again. Ah!
Who? What? I? Me?
Yeah, you asked about
Yes,
the
you
wine.
asked for that wine.
You looking to buy the wine? You want the Shire's Red?
I don't remember asking about wine.
But you did. When Son was talking about the Falcon's watch.
I can offer you like those bottles over here, the Sunset Hill
Let me
Sunset
decide
Hill
later,
selection.
Because right now my brain is somewhere else.
No, it's you can have it for 2 silver pieces.
Okay, I take it for 2 silver pieces.
Okay, write down Sunset Hill wine for 2 silvers. It's a common one.
Sunset
Common
what?
vintage.
Sunset Hill.
It doesn't even have like the vintage on it.
They are not like
For
wine.
2 silver
They are
pieces,
like so
okay,
so those wines are not like snobbery hoity-toity wines. They are for the common folk to get a drink in the evening and enjoy life.
So they're exactly for me.
Yes.
They're sweet and highly alcoholic. Not very alcoholic. Yeah, they're sweet and not very alcoholic. And
Yeah.
like,
They get you smashed.
I
if
didn't.
you drink the whole bottle.
I mean, I can always go back and open up my my list of drinks for D&D. The list of hundreds
They
different.
cost like 6-7 gold.
I don't think I can fight this inspiration any longer.
All right, guys. Where are you going?
He goes to pour himself something to drink.
No. Where's the party going?
Oh, the party is probably going to the inn. Okay.
All right. You
If
reach.
we want to finally do our adventure.
What do we want to do at the inn?
I believe we wanted to get some information about the priestess.
Yeah, sounds good. You were looking for information. So it's a modest 2-story roadhouse that has 6 rooms for rent on the upper floor.
So Hero, you said you wanted to see Leia run and ask what's the correct information. So this is what we're doing.
Yeah, I remember.
As you come inside, it's still around noon, so there appear to be like 2 people sitting here in the tavern, enjoying their noon beer, getting smashed. I mean, getting a drink, and having like some warm potato soup.
There are 2 people sitting here. The owner and his helper.
And then you see the owner. He's standing behind the bar, who is polishing a pitcher, because I'm subverting expectations here.
He's polishing a wooden keg.
I'm not that subversive. And he says, "Hi there, my name's Toddlin Stonehill. Welcome to the Stonehill Inn. How can I help ya? Fellas, you're here for a mead, or maybe a pint? Cold brew? A dark brew?
No, you see, I am here with questions. My friend here, Andrew, has told me that you can tell me what are the correct informations I should get.
Oh, information gatherer you are. Ah, I see. Well, you know, as an innkeeper, I am quite the ear for the sullen folk who like to drink one too many or trade information. Just let me know what you're interested in. Maybe I can help you out.
I am mostly interested in
2
old
silver
forbidden-
pieces.
What now, sir?
Well,
You
you
have to
know,
buy a drink to get information.
yeah. He starts filling up. He starts filling up like a. It looks like a miniature keg, just in the shape of it as a design, as it fills it up with like a white golden foamy beer.
Why would you do that?
Oh, it's all part of the business, my good madam.
It's important to share information freely and do not restrict it from people.
Oh, of course, I will give you the information. I just think it's much better to share, so under a cool one. He like slides it over slowly. He is. I don't know if you're like picking up on it, but he appears to be like a very jovial fella.
Yeah, she's
I
like,
will take a meat.
All right. He fills up a second one from one of the like meter-sized keg behind him, and fills
wait,
up.
they gave me a beer?
Yeah, what you have is like a golden ale.
Oh, she like tastes it. I think she doesn't like it at all.
Oof. Rough
Not for me.
judgment. It leaves like
it's
so
ale,
so you drink it like the foam. The foam is quite a nice sensation, but as you
Yeah.
taste the alcohol, it's a bit bitter and it makes your tongue numb. Because like you have no expectations of what is alcohol.
She spits it back into the
And
no, just
You
like
have the alcohol tolerance of a dead squirrel.
you have like a prickly sensation in your cheeks.
oh, this is atrocious.
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry, miss. But that's an ale. That's how...
Don't worry. She just doesn't know what an ale is. Please give me one ale and also a...
Alright.
No,
I-
you can have mine.
I grabbed the ale from.
Oh, I can't have yours since you spit it back.
Alright, mister. He fills up a second one, like a tiny keg, and slides it over to Sebastian. You're asking for information? He will give you some information. Roll a 1d6. Also, ask me if you want to know anything specific.
No, she doesn't know what.
Okay,
Oh, she totally wants to know something specific.
go ahead.
She wants to know the location of Cragmore Castle.
I want to know the location of Cragmore Castle. Let me look it up. I feel like this is... I feel like this is part of a different adventure that can be played. That is not in like this adventures book, but that you can take from a different one.
Doesn't matter. I don't like need as a player the information. It's just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
whether she gets it or not.
I would like to ask something.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for a person. Her name is Halia Thornton. You wouldn't know where she is.
Which person?
Halia Thornton.
No, the priestess was Sister Gabriel.
Who isn't very important right now for me.
Checking. Can you spell it out for me so that I can console my book?
Oh, sure. It's H-A...
Like
Just write it in
type
the
it
chat.
type it down
Just type it in the chat.
so I can copy
like,
paste.
Just type it out. That's better. Plop.
Like from the top of my head, I don't remember. Also, I didn't read through the whole book, so I will have to see what I know. Alright. Hala Thornton. Alright.
This wine doesn't taste good anymore.
Okay. Oh no. Yeah, he will say,
No surprise.
are you looking for Halia Fortin? Oh, that's quite easy. That's the guildmaster of the Fendolin's Miners Exchange.
Ah,
That's here in
thank you very
town.
much.
The building at the end of the South Road. It will have a small, it will have a description on it. Fendolin's Miners Exchange. You cannot miss it.
Thank you, good sir.
You're welcome. All of you who got a pint, write down 2 silver pieces. What did you roll? A 4?
I don't think anybody rolled.
Yeah, I asked Yovashik to roll a 1d6.
Oh, I thought that, like, if we want to know something specific, that we... I'm
Nope.
supposed to.
The non-specific part is the 1d6. Alright, that's a 3. He will tell you, you ask from the Cragmore Castle, he will say, well, as far as I remember, that's the castle in the Neverwinter Woods. It's like somewhere in there. But I don't know if anybody's living there right now.
Oh, it's supposed to be a ruin.
Oh, yeah, that may be why I don't hear of people from there. Makes sense.
Because they're all dead.
So I don't know nothing, good lady. Sorry to say. But I could give you some other information. I've heard a tale that there's like strange magic pervading in the Neverwinter Woods, confounding navigators and obscuring the ancient ruins of bygone kingdoms lost in its depths. And he sounds all mysterious as he says it. Well, or so like some of the travelers here told me. There appears to be quite some fishy dealings going on. Who knows?
That is quite interesting.
Oh, quite so.
Quite fishy.
And with that, he will leave you to your own devices as you're drinking beer and deciding whether or not you will ever leave this town.
Well, you
Look,
know,
I got material, guys. I'm ready. Are you ready?
So let's go
I
and
would
we
Well-
say so.
I got land was. Well,
Words.
Our plan was we go out of the city and do the tough stuff.
the one last question I wanted to ask for the whole time now is it normal that Sister Guerrero leaves for several days at a time?
Oh, it was you who was.
Alright, let me think. Does he know?
If he doesn't,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, he will say, well, she works at the shrine, but she's not always there. I know she leaves sometimes. Like, I would know. I know she's been gone like 4 months ago. She left the shrine to go on travels, but returned within like a week or two. Like a 10-day.
Okay. Then I'm not going to verify.
I will stop being suspicious.
Alright, so with all our questions out of the way, let's make our rank
Alright.
our merry way.
And with that, you guys leave the Stonehill Inn and take your journeys upon the road south of Fendolin. The fields are quite open. It's quite grassy. There are flowers budding. Some are open, some are still closed. And you pass by a couple of farms before you reach the wilderness of wide open fields. Now I am going to see if I. Because I didn't get around to actually reading the text. Let's see what we have there. Feel free to roleplay amongst each other as you are crossing the fields. So there is a light path leading out of here towards the dwarven excavations. Yeah, there's a minus trail. So you can follow what appears to be a quite well carved like trail that has been traveled by wheelbarrows and bigger carts before of the excavations shipping into Vandelver and back. Roleplay amongst
Keep understanding
yourselves.
bum.
Oh, these open fields. I'll never get enough of those. I've never seen so much bucolic scenery as here.
Bucolic what?
Scenery.
No, what is bucolic?
Yes.
Big expensive words that you don't understand, but you want to use yourself.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
That was a very complex word there, girl.
Yes. Is something wrong with that? I like to use, pregnant terms.
Pregnant?
Yes,
How
there
does
is a-
this? How does this word fit in your sentence right now?
Pregnant or pretentious?
You did you just try to insult me? Well,
Let's not argue in between ourselves, just as we've started.
Yeah,
on
let's
our
argue with the
way.
wolves
Please,
over there.
please don't.
wolves? What wolves?
There are no wolves.
They're gone.
Oh.
Mandra,
yes.
stop doing such jokes.
Stop bullying. Jeez.
Was that a
What?
joke?
They taste good.
They what?
Wolf
Wolves
taste.
taste good?
Yes.
I wouldn't say so. They are, you see, because wolves are carnivorous and predators. So their meat is tough and gamey. She starts to say it, and as she starts to say it, you can already hear the tone as if she's reading, her eyes are half closed. So their meat is tough and gamey, and their blood has got a lot of iron in it, which is bad for humans and other sentients because you can get the rickets from that. So I wouldn't definitely eat wolf meat. No, not if I really did not have to. It's probably
Is
almost as this.
microbiology that far?
Yes, because magic.
Wow.
It's almost as disgust. It's probably almost as disgusting as some of that dried meat that we've seen in that shop.
The dried
Perfect.
meat was not disgusting.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
What doesn't kill you makes you not dead.
Dry meat is wonderful. You can make a soup out of it because it's dried. And then it gets soft again. And using some wild vegetables here. Wonderful.
Well, I haven't thought of that. I have to make a note to read a book about cooking or two when I get back to Neverwinter. I am learning so much about the world with you guys.
I'm glad you get something out of this.
When I looked at my character sheet earlier, I noticed I'm a World of Warcraft hunter. Longbow and a two-handed weapon.
I mean,
Yes,
it's actually quite typical for people who fight with longbows to fight with two-handed weapons as well.
Yeah,
You know-
I have a
you know why?
great sword and a longbow.
You know why? You see, it is quite typical to use a two-handed weapon with a longbow because carrying a longbow around and shooting from it is quite strenuous on one's agility and ability to balance their body. And if you were to carry a shield around with that, that would totally unbalance you and strain you beyond what is reasonable. So,
Right.
therefore, it is much more reasonable to carry something long to defend yourself with because you don't have the protection of a shield. It is quite obvious. She's
You're
never
so precious.
She's never held a sword or a shield in her hand. She's like the typical armchair general.
I just realized my character has a sword, but it's not listed under attacked.
She has what? A sword? But it's not. Oh, it's not set up under attacks?
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
You just
that's-
have it, you don't use it.
Yeah, you don't use it. You don't use a sword. Why would you use a
Just for
sword?
an intimidation check.
Yeah, it's just here to look scary and stuff. What?
My character actually has a short sword. She
Can
doesn't
use it.
she doesn't even wear it on her like belt buckle. Like she just
Sticking
has
out
it
of her
somewhere.
backpack.
Yeah, it's like sticking out of her backpack. She doesn't seem to be like able to really wield it.
And it doesn't look like she could easily grasp the short sword either.
Yeah.
It's like easily, like weirdly packed in there.
Yeah, it has the belt from the sword sheath.
Yeah.
It has the belt wrapped around the sword hilt. So if she wants to like pull it out, she needs to undo the wrapping.
Keep going, but feel free to drop your characters in the bottom left of this map.
I can't keep going while dropping my character anywhere. I'm sorry.
You know, I
Bottom
was
left.
just thinking the sword pokes out of your backpack with the naked blade.
No. She's like, look, she theoretically knows what she's supposed to do, right? But also, she doesn't have the practical ability to like wrap it around her belt and also for it to be like comfortable. So she does the next theoretically best thing to do, and she's also afraid of losing the sword because it's obviously very important. So she wraps it with the belt so that it doesn't accidentally get lost from the back. Yeah, it's about as reasonable.
Of course, everything you say makes sense.
So
Oh, look,
how
there's
do
a
how do
sun.
I put my character inside?
Oh, so you on the right side of the map, there are five buttons in the top row. 6 buttons, and the second one from the left reads
Mhm.
journal. You click on that. You see pre-generated characters. One of them is yours.
Yes. I got there.
You drag
So
and
you
drop
just-
your
just
character onto the map.
Drag the character from the menu.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry. It's hard for me to switch out of the character. I'm trying real hard to like.
Do we walk on this side or on this side?
Oh right, yeah. Oh, I thought that this is like a tunnel, but it's probably a.
This is a canyon.
All right, so.
So
we are going to be backstabbed from above.
let me describe to you as you reach. After 4 hours of travel, there is no incident throughout the day, but you arrive at the evenings. The sun is slowly setting. What's it called again? It's not twilight, right? No, it is.
Dusk.
It's just
It's
Dusk?
Twilight
It
is
is-
both dawn and dusk.
Okay. So it is dusk right now as you reach this place. And the canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet. At the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other door missing. Beyond the open gate, in the shadow of a great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet. What do you do?
I'm sorry, but is this Mordor?
It's 20. It's not 120 feet tall. So the canyon floor here is strewn with rubble and bereft of vegetation, except for a few tough, scraggly weeds.
I also feel very. That sounds like so much dread. We should carefully get closer in investigate.
Yes, I do agree that we should be careful, and this seems pretty uninhibited, and so we should make sure that the people here are still safe.
Okay, I kind of want to be very far back in the formation.
Um,
Tiny. I die with one hit.
You
So
can-
why
Are you a rogue?
So why are you
Yes.
up front?
No, I'm not.
Oh, do you think the dragon might have done this? Do you think it burned any books?
Let's hope it didn't.
Yes, it burned every
Yeah.
book.
No.
It burned
that
them
would be
all.
Terrible.
You
And
guys
the people as well.
none of you are
I
dwarves.
like how the people are afterthought.
So let's also I like how nobody's noticing this, but you know, I'll just add the healer to your party.
I mean, that's for you to notice.
Unicorn, you're in command of giving telling your sidekick on where to send and what to do.
I can
Yeah.
barely manage my own life.
Well, we call this character development.
Shit.
This is character assassination.
So you stand by the gate, you can peer inside. It appears to be like this whole settlement that you can barely see has been covered by completely collapsed by a stone avalanche.
Hello? Is anyone there? Are you still alive? Do you need help? Please shout back.
Does anyone require medical assistance?
Let me read ahead. Who is alive several fields further down?
No one.
I think we should move inside.
I will ready my
Yeah.
longbow.
We will.
Yes, I ready my bow as well. My cute little bow.
I think Sebastian would ready his sword, just make sure he's able to unsheath it fast
All right.
without an issue.
So, Washik just called out. You do not hear a reply. But if you want, you can roll me a
Great.
perception check.
Yeah, I kind of wanna do this.
Sounds good. You hear
But
Celia
yes.
shouting around loudly next to you.
This character is so weirdly built. I don't have.
Well, I rolled a
Drop it.
21.
But she said she's doing it, Unicorn.
Oh.
Don't take
Can't
this
all
from
do
her.
it?
Well, you can, Unicorn, alright?
I'm so glad I don't have disadvantage.
So, Solofis, you don't hear much except for the occasional stone rubble rolling down on the rocky canyon sides, making pebble noises. Ding dong. Andrew and Rendra, you both hear the sound of somebody shushing somebody else, and the clinking of like metal getting packed away and a string of string. Like somebody says something to somebody else. You cannot make out the details, but it sounds like a gruff, deep voice.
We should probably go behind stuff.
I recommend everyone to take cover.
Yes, let's take cover.
It doesn't sound like it's nearby. It sounds very much far away. But the
Should I tell you
insides,
the direction?
the insides is also quite echoey. It's definitely from behind
hear
the black
anything?
wall, but you hear it like more ambient, like it's been carried by the wind.
I kind of heard some clinking noise. We should probably move from cover to cover.
Yes, we should approach cautiously. Probably.
Yeah. I tell our friend he should stick with me
All right.
for now.
Can you move his
What?
token?
No, I cannot.
Have you heard anything? I haven't heard anything.
Wait, I did.
Get your head down. There is someone aiming an arrow at your head, probably.
She immediately doesn't fall prone, but she immediately squats and holds her hands above her head.
Oh, I know
You
what to
know-
do when a mage casts a 10th level spell. Squat,
You know-
hold your hands above your head and pray to
You know,
God.
when someone aims a bow at you, standing still is not the thing you should do.
Yes.
Come,
It is.
come with me behind the singer here.
Who goes inside?
First.
I will take a peek around the corner and scan for movement.
You see nothing moving.
Well, I did I scan for stuff that isn't moving.
Instantly more view. We come in I mean, you already yelled. So
We come
can
in
just keep
pieces. Wait, what?
running. We come in peace.
How many?
I can't believe I am saying that.
We don't even know if it's the dwarves we are supposed to warn.
So you see the
somebody
outlines of stone buildings that are visible as collapsed walls. A stone well. Let's see. Where are you? No, you don't see that part. Yeah, it appears to be like this used to be a old settlement built out of stone, but none of it.
Possibly the dwarven settlement.
You don't know.
Let's go deeper.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, we will have to go deeper. I don't know.
I'll be
what-
right
what-
behind you.
So move your characters inside. Describe to me like what you're doing. You say you go deeper, but like you're walking in. You're skipping
Like, yeah,
forward, singing a song.
cautiously, and then I'll probably go to this building carefully
All right.
and
So the stone rubble is reaching
try-
about 5 feet high, broken off bricks of stones that have been cracked in various different places.
I'm gonna just hide in Sebastian's bag, like a shadow.
You
Can I
see
do this? I'm tiny.
behind his back.
Yeah.
well, I
I
think you can actually hide behind the rubble of the walls.
No, you can hide behind him. Roll me a stealth check.
I can because of my of being Lightfoot.
Halfling.
Yeah.
Oh, am I able to move now? Is there nobody aiming an arrow at my head anymore?
Just
Yeah,
keep
I-
your
There
head down.
isn't. Just keep
Why is it just a 12?
just
It's a
move
12.
carefully and quickly go to somebody else. Always follow somebody else.
Don't stand in the open like you are doing right now.
Oh, I don't understand why Sebastian doesn't have his hit points and armor class set up. That's weird.
That's just
I
weird.
don't know either.
Didn't you get it like from the beginning, like everybody else? I mean, I guess not.
Oh, I didn't do anything with the character sheet.
Yeah,
but-
they should have all come with stat blocks on it already. Okay, I mean, now you can see it, right? Your own hit points and armor class when you click on the
yeah,
token?
yeah.
Okay,
On the token?
yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, when you click on the token, you
So-
might need to pull up
Oh.
the token.
12 in green and 17 in blue.
Yeah,
Is
sounds
that
good.
the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you look forward and you can see a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall that appears to be like separating something behind, but the light is not very good. It appears to be like an entrance inside the mountain itself.
All right.
As you are standing there, you hear the voice in common calls out, "Who goes there? Reveal yourself."
You first.
We
We-
were sent from the name of the city again.
Paladin.
Yeah, Paladin, to inform you about the sightings of the dragon.
If those are the dwarfs.
Fendelin, yeah.
Well, I think Sebastian should actually see.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Shit.
Another voice. It is a deep voice, and it has an accent, but it is still common. It says,
Oh, yeah.
"You've come from Fandolin. Then what's your name?"
I am Sebastian von Risen. We are not settled. Fandelen, we just took up the quest.
I am from Fendelin. I'm Andrew Goodbarrel.
You hear a voice saying, "Ah, man, I cannot read the names. Having a hard time." He says, "It appears to speak the truth. Duslin, you can sink the crossbow." "You sure?" "Yes." They take a step forward and step around the blackened wall, revealing themselves to you. They are wielding heavy crossbows, like hefting over their shoulders. They appear to be like in archaeological digging gear. They have like a pickaxe on their back, and big backpacks on them.
Are they dwarves?
I'm trying to do the thing with the.
Mm.
There we go. Yes, they are dwarves. Those are just symbols for commoners. So both of them appear to be male human dwarves, short, stout, with a big beard. One of them has like a short beard with like strong mustache, and the other one has a classical dwarven beard with like 4 braids woven into each other. "Ah, good barrel. I know your family. That checks out. Yeah, you're from Fandolin, all right. It's weird that you wouldn't immediately call out who you are in the first place. You could have been shot there, lass," pointing at the unicorn's character.
Well, we actually tried to shout out in front of the first.
"Yeah, I was mighty
Wait.
suspicious, all right.
Yeah,
Never.
and you stringing your crossbow is also mighty suspicious.
Oh, we're no fan from Tomb Raiders.
Look,
Oh,
we
No,
dear.
come
no, nothing happened. Let's just. How about we go inside, drink some stuff, and talk?
Is this a tomb?
Pretty sure they live here somewhere and have camp.
Yes.
So
yes,
you
we
guys
come.
can approach. I will read up like what this looks like. Feel free to like approach where they are standing. There's a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall separating the courtyard from the settlement west of it. 3 heaps of rubble are piled high in this area. Hewn from the canyon's back wall, a 30-foot high temple facade features steps rising to a stone platform. Cut into the facade is a 10-foot high open doorway flanked by crumbling, life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarfs. Evil grins can be seen on the weather-worn faces.
Those don't look very sympathetic.
Yeah. I agree with you there. We've been working on our excavations here to figure out what happened to this place. And yeah, he points to Norbert here had the idea to seek out these mountains down here for gold mines. But when we found the settlement, we decided to dig in deeper. The pun doesn't go, or the pun is quite obvious to you.
It's not.
All right, fantastic.
She just stares at
But she says, yes, friends, we come in peace, in perfect Dwarvish. I wanted to have this scene because I just realized she speaks Dwarvish.
Could you have remembered that like 5 minutes ago?
No.
Well, they probably speak common as well.
Well, I speak Elvish, so that's useful.
Yeah, that is.
From
She
what
speaks Goblin, by the way.
Oh.
Of course, he speaks all the languages.
An elf who has
I-
learned our tongue. Oh, how fortuitous. Well, it is good to know to see a learned scholar amongst this rabble.
He's very
Quite
into
rubber.
books.
That is
I
all
think-
in Dwarfish, spoken with a deep tongue.
If we do it in a tongue that I understand.
Oh,
Thank you.
I see you are also scholars.
Well, we came to make good money and do some mining. But of course, we all have learned our traditional things.
When I go inside.
Yeah, I would very much like to go inside.
Oh no, we reckon you don't do that. I mean, and they look at each other. Look, it is dangerous. We have found some weird creatures that have located themselves in the hall just behind us. Aye, that's
How
true.
do they taste?
What kind of creatures? Do you need help?
Well, they appear to be some, like looks over his shoulders, some slime monsters of sort. It's an ochre jelly. Daslin, ochre jellies. Yeah. They nod to each other.
Have I ever heard about such a thing?
You can roll me.
Or like, have I ever read about such a thing?
Roll me a nature check with intelligence.
Wait, nature check is with intelligence. No, I haven't. That's a 4.
You have never heard of anything.
I have never heard of jellies. How did they work? Is that something you eat?
You know, like you've heard of the name, that it is some kind of an ooze, but you don't know anything else.
I've heard that they are a subspecies of ooze, but I don't remember anything about oozes. They ooze, I guess.
Don't you have a book on them with you by chance?
You do not.
Yeah. Yeah, it must
I
be
don't
somewhere
have the
around
feeling
here.
that my
Oh no, I've left it at the shrine.
You left it with all the other hundreds of books at the shrine.
Exactly.
Aye, well, we have been thinking about what to do about those jellies, but only the two of us. We didn't want to, well, get in more trouble than we can chew, so to say.
There's
you
more
just got
trouble.
offered help by 5
We are
people.
in kind of hurry, so we can't really help. And we've also wanted to tell you that there were sightings of the dragon, and it would probably be the best for you as well as for us to go back to the Thunderland for the time being. Before the
Dragon? What?
A white dragon.
There
Flying
has been
trouble.
dragon sightings nearby. You should be warned about it. So now you have been warned about it.
Boy, that's crazy. Oh yeah,
No, that's
that's no
dragon.
good. It's going to interrupt our excavation efforts. They're like grumbling to each other. We cannot go back. We cannot go back without delving in deeper and find out what this temple is about. No, that just won't do.
Yes, let us help you.
Deslin turns to you and says, "You help us by announcing yourselves in the presence and getting ambushed immediately?"
No.
Well, you didn't ambush us because we detected you before you could strike.
Oh, I choose not to strike you. It was so obvious. Just waltzed in there. Except for the halfling, he was well hidden. Oh yes. They nod to each other.
Well, he's a halfling. He's half the size of anyone else.
Hey.
I'm not
I
very
mean,
good
that's
at
true, but
sneaking.
hey.
Taking advantage of his natural abilities, they nod to each other. Yes, yes. Quite clever.
Are you telling us we cannot help you? I'm pretty sure we can. I'm sure my cowards here, I know they're very tall and lanky. They can do something to help us.
I mean, we will gladly accept your help. In
But
fact,
don't worry.
we
I
can
will
offer
think of
you
something.
some sort of recompense. We are looking to get to find out what's in this temple and are willing to share whatever we can find inside with the lots of you.
Sure, but
Yes.
afterwards you go and find a safe place before the dragon comes.
I mean,
You
this
mean
canyon
Fandolin?
looks pretty safe.
Well, you do know how dragons like riches.
And
But-
hints.
And they also don't like tombs.
Oh no, we're definitely not sharing anything with the dragon. They just want to.
See? First we help them, then things go better.
Let's see. Did it say that they have to get back to Fandolin? Or
No,
you
we
just have to warn
just
them?
have to
You
tell
just
them.
have to. Yes.
The quest says
Yeah. Take the warning to them, then return. Alright.
So we have to get a
We
note
have
of
to,
receipt
we have
from
to
them.
escort the midwife, not the
Yep.
dwarves.
Alright. Yeah, they say, look, we might be able to make a deal with you. Help us out with those ochre jellies so that we can continue our excavations. In return, well, if you can help us with that, I would be ready to part with our rune stones. The other dwarf nods.
By the way, would you inclined to give your signature here and here that you have been warned about the dragon?
What?
Oh,
That's weird. Don't
Oh,
be
yeah.
weird, lass.
I have prepared here.
No, not another contract.
Just sign
We
here
took a
and here.
quest that you have to be warned about a dragon. So now we need some proof that you have been warned about a dragon.
They look at each other quizzically. First of all, lass, I have no idea why you would use this scraggly piece of paper that could be so easily destroyed. Yes, you should use like electrometal plates. Quite sturdy,
Eh?
never get destroyed. Will last for the ages. They nod to each other.
And it weighs a lot more.
Well, that's not a problem, is it?
This has just turned into a Horst Fuchs show.
Well,
Like teleshopping. You don't know who Horst Fuchs is? He should be like a national celebrity in Germany.
I don't watch TV.
especially in like Eastern Germany. In
Yeah,
Czech
I'm
Republic, he
I'm
definitely,
northwest.
yeah, in Czech Republic he definitely is. He's like one of the most famous guys running teleshopping shows after like after like 89th, after like the year 89. Like they were one of the first to start, and he's become like, I don't know. He should have no equal in Germany or Central Europe.
Well, the thing is, I don't watch TV. I don't even have
Yeah.
one. And even if I wouldn't watch teleshopping.
Exactly. Why would you? But then again, it's Horst
They use
Fuchs.
it as a normal ads in our country.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
why we know him.
well, you've warned us of the dragon, so you have our words. We have been warned. Thank you very much, lass.
But
Very
also
useful.
But also there is all this knowledge inside this ruin.
Oh yes, quite so. We are here to figure out what knowledge. It appears to be quite some sort of a temple. Oh yes, a temple.
Oh sure it is.
Yeah,
Are you sure it's a good temple looking
I
at
look at
these hooded
the
dwarfs?
statues again.
Yeah.
they look at each other and they shrug. Well, we're not here to do some presumptions. Yes, we want facts, evidence. Stone on stone.
Exactly, my words.
So, do we help them now?
So we can help them now. That wouldn't take us very long, I guess. Like, how long can it take to dispose a bunch of jelly beans?
Celia starts strolling right inside
All right.
the ruin. She just
So-
Are you sure you
I
should
think
be the first to
I
end?
think
Right.
Sebastian is
I hold
trying
on.
to catch her by her elbow,
She just
so that
Ah!
so that she like not
yeah.
You catch her like.
You have her arm in your hands.
he
But the rest of
doesn't
the body
want
still
to
attached.
break her. He just want to stop her from
Easily done.
off
She-
somewhere
She is very stoppable.
her own.
Yeah, I'm very stoppable. You don't need to roll anything.
I
Well, yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to go there on your own. We should go together, or all of the party and probably the dwarves as well. I don't know how what your names are, dear sirs. Sorry. I think we introduced ourselves.
Ah, stupid caps lock. There we go. How do I...
Norbus!
Orbus.
No, you have to speak it pronounced very strongly. Because
Norbus. And Daslin.
Okay.
Norbus and Daslin. At your service.
No, we're not one of those hill dwarfs. Don't insult us.
Norbus and Daslin.
Feel free to step inside. When you cleared out the ochre jellies, yeah, don't let them, don't miss them. Wouldn't want to get killed because you were uncareless and didn't finish the job. I.
you don't happen to know anything about those jellies that you can share with us, so we are prepared better?
Well, from what I've glimpsed, that they are quite large in size. Large. Categorically so.
Did anyone try to fight them before?
What? No, we just excavate. We are not fighters. Don't have the hit points for it.
But
These are
you
the
have heavy
items.
crossbows.
Oh yeah, those are for protection. Dwarven engineering.
They look so good, those weapons. Oh, I mean,
Quite expensive as well.
Can you craft me a heavy longbow?
No.
You know how
Why
many
would we?
spells I have prepared?
That's a weird request. You want a longbow to be light? Aye.
I wonder how much damage I could do with a crossbow.
Alright, guys. You guys want to go in, then you kind of have to go in.
So we go in.
Are we sure we want to go in the dark?
So you see the open the double doors, spikes hammered into the floor, hold open the two sets of double doors. And there was a once secret door to the north that stands open, with a room behind it that holds nothing but rubble.
Okay. Do we need torches?
Yes, as like when you go past the first set of double doors, you will need a source of light.
Do I have a lantern?
You know, it's very impractical to have to hold a torch and a longbow.
Yeah. I have a candle. Great.
I don't have the torch, so
I don't have a torch.
do you have some torches, Norbert?
I have a hooded lantern.
I have a torch. Who can hold it?
Can I just somehow
I think Celia should hold the torch. She is
What?
the only
Me?
one.
But I see perfectly in the dark.
Yeah, but we don't.
Yeah, but I will be blinded by the torch.
Ah, you don't have dark vision? Puh.
I'm a human, you noggin.
I'm a hint, you know that I can't see in the dark.
Alright, Matt, no offense. Just saying, it's very useful.
Are you
Yeah,
judging me for what I was born as?
Well, my cousin crafted those goggles that help see people in the darkness. Very popular, very.
I believe that
How old
Sebastian
are you?
should carry a torch.
Why? He's a frontliner. He should be standing in the front, guarding us with his
I
shield.
need both of my hands to wield my great axe.
You hear the clinging of a lute.
Yes,
Oh,
all good.
Oh, someone is volunteering to hold the torch.
I will hold a torch for you.
How can you hold the torch and play your instrument at once?
I don't need to play the instrument to hold the torch.
I will hang my lantern. It's a hooded one somehow. Put it up there. I have a light force. Just going forward, and then I can tell.
Your sidekick will hold the torch.
You
Um,
don't want your lantern up here.
Please,
Because
if
someone breaks it, you're on fire.
you're actually moving in, please move yourselves past the first set of doors, at
I have
least.
no idea how to do the lantern thing and then use a short bow.
You
But
don't.
I don't. I mean, I
You
can
don't,
still use
no.
my short sword.
So,
and the lantern.
yes. If you want to hold like a bow of some sorts, the hand crossbow is your one-handed variant of that.
I have no crossbow.
You know how ironically impractical both a greatsword and a longbow are in enclosed spaces?
I go with the lantern and my short sword.
So let's see what I have for you here. You walk past the first set. You see past what appears to be like it definitely looks like a secret door. Like it has been well hidden, but now that it's busted wide open, you can see like, oh yes, if this would like fit inside the wall, it would have been practically invisible from the naked eye. So there appears to be secret doors in this place. When you look forward, you see stone pillars that are holding up the ceiling. And in front of you, at the other end, is a blood-stained limestone altar. standing at the far end of the room.
I will check
Well,
the ceiling.
Yeah, check the ceiling, please. Someone who can see in the dark, please check the ceiling.
Give me a second, I'm trying to move tokens.
I'm
So-
looking at the ceiling.
The dwarves will stand like right there, like around the corners.
Just
So,
making sure we don't
Look over the
outside.
corners to see what you're doing. Unicorn, roll me a perception check. With disadvantage.
Because what
The
I'm
da-
looking
because
for is-
darkness! That's why.
That's where Celia is looking.
Also, let me see. The ceilings throughout are 10 feet high and flat.
10 feet? Are you telling me that the torchlight does not extend 10 feet to the ceiling?
It will extend to the ceiling above you, and
Right.
it will extend as far as the torch extends forward.
That's 30 feet, and then another 30 feet dim light.
Alright, so
So can we drop the disadvantage?
no, when I say something, it will count forever. No,
You know,
it's
I
okay.
have
We
the-
can. This can be a normal roll then, because you do have the torch, and it's helping you.
Zanella, I have a quick question.
Yes.
How the things that hold the door open? Do they look like they are required for the door to stay open, or it's just like a security?
They look to have been hammered into the floors.
Can they be easily removed by dwarves?
I mean, they can be removed. They've been hammered in, and you could like wedge them out with if you carry your, what's it called again? Your crowbar with you.
Because I want to make sure that the dwarves don't get the fixed idea to remove the things and the doors close behind us. I'm kind of paranoid about
Yeah,
that.
they could do that at any point they wanted to.
Could they please not do that?
I mean, are you going to stop them?
If they try to do that, yes, I do.
We are talking
Can
the
I-
hypotheticals here.
Yes. I want to insight them. How likely are they going to do that?
Roll an insight check.
Yes, they are.
They appear to be dwarves. You turn around. They look around the corners, peering into where you're standing, hushing to each other in dwarvish. You look back. They look at you. It looks suspicious.
I mean,
Well,
yes,
I-
that.
And
would
with
look
that, you
suspicious.
notice this ochre jelly hanging from the ceiling, wobbling around.
That is very
Yeah.
big.
I was just looking at
There
that
is
5 seconds ago.
A thick slime that has a yellowish glint reflecting the torchlight. It is resting right now, but as you come inside with the torch, it starts to recoil a bit, and you see it like slick away.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
It just slinks away.
It appears to be going deeper into the darkness. What do you do?
Carefully step a few steps deeper.
All right, go ahead, step in.
Indeed.
I am not stepping deeper.
Okay.
I do not wish to be near to that thing.
You know, I have the sinking feeling that arrows will not be very effective against that thing.
Yeah, pretty sure that a sword won't help either. But who knows?
So
Yeah.
serious magic is our best bet.
All right.
Yes,
We just
I do
Upstone?
agree.
So, you go in there, and this is when the slime starts approaching you guys.
Hey, I didn't invite you. Go away.
So, and you realize a second slime slicking up around the corner towards you guys,
oh no!
along the ceiling, as its tendrils like leech out and like a worm like condenses and expands towards you, like the
still-
blob.
We're still right
I
in the
take
entrance.
my great axe and attempt to attack the part that.
Actually, let me check real quick because the book sometimes has sections of what to do if you're first, second, or third level.
First.
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
not
yeah.
gonna be more monsters on first level.
But I wanna put my lantern down and get my short bow ready.
Yeah, this is where we are starting. So, we are starting initiative. This means you can select your character, and while you have him selected, click the initiative button on your character sheet, and it will roll and add you to the turn order.
But before this, I put my lantern down and get my short bow. Please.
Sure. Yeah, you're entering this temple, you know there are occult jellies, and you are prepared for attacking down.
It appears that my halfling doesn't want to start as at first. Like,
So I'm playing some music on Roll20. I hope it's not too loud, but I will adjust.
I'm not hearing anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
epic deck battling music. Where's your god now?
Alright, how is this? Is it too loud?
We can
Why
actually
does it sound
adjust.
like the soundtrack from Das Boot?
We can actually adjust it on our end.
Fantastic. And with that,
Even I know where to where to do that.
our folk hero, Unicorn, it's your turn as you see the pseudopods extending outwards its jelly body, hanging from the surface like a tentacle, wriggling around and reaching out towards you.
I can't hear you because the music suddenly got very loud.
Well, it's your turn.
It's now your time to shine and be the hero you always wanted to be.
Well, the
Blah.
problem is I'm
Blah,
a ranged
blah.
hero and this guy is getting in my face.
Why are you standing in the front?
Because I'm a fighter.
Because I'm a fighter.
Not a lover?
Well, I will drop the longbow and draw out my greatsword.
Yeah, you can put it on your back, don't worry.
I like the MMORPG animation.
Fantastic.
And then I will take a swing at the swing at the slime.
You're telling me you're slashing at the slime?
Yes. Which is
Fantastic.
super ineffective. Probably.
You don't know that. I mean,
I mean, those are slimes. What do slimes do if they get cut?
Well, you're attacking it, so roll the attack roll.
I'm gonna find out. We are gonna find out now. That's an incorrect roll.
What are you doing?
Oh,
Your fighting style
the
archery does not count.
yeah, I know. I didn't expect it to include it in melee attacks.
Okay, so you roll a 6. A 6 is not good enough. You swing for the slime, and it's so big, you're surprised that you miss it. But you learn as you attack that the slime can partially separate itself or makes a hole where the slash would hit. And before
I
it
cut into the
collides
slime
again.
with this- You cheating bastard.
Blah.
I insult the slime viciously.
The slime bubbles.
I'm bubbled.
And with that, the oak jelly is hanging off the ceiling with a tentacle. And it lashes out and slaps Saul's character across the chest. Quacha!
Oh.
Holy fucking... As you get nuked
Oh.
by 10 bludgeoning damage and 5 acid damage, slapping you. You feel parts of your armor. It's like getting a patina. There's a bit of corrosion happening there as it starts building rust. And it knocks the air out of your lungs. A massive impact.
It would insta-kill me.
Yeah, I think it literally is insta-killing you. So what is happening? You take 15 damage, which means you reach 0 hit points and are knocked unconscious. The attack is so strong it flings you back 10 feet.
What the fuck? Welcome
Into
to
the air.
DnD.
This is player friendly.
This is fucking first level adventure. 2 fucking ochre oozes.
Hey,
I'm fucking
Dreaming,
kidding.
do you remember the talk we had on
Yeah,
Friday?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I saw your talk. I
Yes,
saw
we
your.
can. But this time we can't talk them out of it.
Okay. I
Let's
don't
try
even-
persuasion with the jelly.
I don't even have.
All I'm going to say is, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
And with that, the other awkward jelly appears to be content with wobbling around in the corner. It appears to be like moving to someplace else and nibbling on some moss.
I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can squeeze in here.
For sure. I forgot to roll for the healer, so I did that. He got a 19, and with that he says, "Oh, blimey! By the power of Grayskull! I shouldn't let you stay on the floor like this." And he reaches down and touches you on the forehead with 2 fingers. Ding! As light emanates through your body like in a pulsating wave, like a halo form. Whoosh! You gain 7 hit points back.
So that means you are lying on the floor, and you will have to get up first, which is a special like thing.
Yeah, you hear the last syllables of his words as your eyes flutter open, and breath is forcibly drawn through your lungs.
What happened?
Slime?
Just a little setback. No worries. I'm here. Thumbs up. Holding the torch.
Jelly was just setback.
The slime hit you so hard that you ended up in my lap, and then you fainted, and then you started breathing again, and I'm scared. I want to leave this place immediately.
How about you throw some fireballs at the slime?
Sebastian van Riesen, it's your turn.
I don't know how to do that.
You're on the
First,
floor.
he-
To
yeah,
stand up?
He gets up.
Okay, this will take...
First, we have to do the dinosaur.
No, it will take half of your movement, which means 15 feet to stand up. So you have 15 feet left to move wherever you want.
You can move through your allies without penalty.
Or you can confront the slime.
No, I don't think Sebastian will confront the slime.
And stand in the front of them to prevent it from moving further in, and to the dodge action to just stand in the way.
So, this is where I will appeal to your character sheet, to your ideals, that it is the duty of a noble to protect the common people.
Yes, that's why he is not going backwards, but he's not going to the front to get hit again.
Alright, so, you do have javelins on your back, which you could throw
Yes,
from a safe
yes,
distance.
Yes. Yeah, he will probably try to take his javelin off. But I don't think he'll manage to throw them.
Why not?
Too many.
No, you actually should be able to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You'll try.
Zonala has to make a ruling on that.
To do what?
Whether she
Throw the
can
javelin.
already attack.
Yeah, she can attack.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's your turn. You got healed. You are conscious on your turn. You stand up. You pull out the javelins. One of the javelins from your back and throw it at the ooze. It cannot dodge your attack and it hits deep. Now you can click on the javelins button under your roll.
I've already did.
Yeah,
No,
like where the 13 is, underneath it says yes, exactly. And you do 9 piercing damage. It appears to be quite effective. The javelin sinks in and it like goes through the ooze before it bounces off the ceiling and lands to the floor. With it, like splatters of ooze is dripping down and getting disconnected from the main blob, just like getting like deflating on the floor and losing its ichor substance. Yeah, it sounds like a fart. Exactly.
Like a deflating balloon.
Yes. Now, Sebastian, as a fighter, has the ability to take a deep breath and use his second wind, which is a bonus action. You can regain 1d10 hit points plus your fighter level, which is 1d10 plus 1.
How do I do that?
Do you want to do that?
Probably yes, because obviously 7 hit points is not enough. But
Yeah, you're missing 5 hit points, so you can only gain more hit points. So you can roll me a 1d10 to do the second wind. At the very left side on the battle map, there is a dice symbol, and there you can roll different
Oh, yeah.
dice. You can
1d10, right?
yes.
Just click on the D10.
Fantastic. That is 6 plus 1. You regain 7 hit points. That brings you to your maximum of 12.
Yes.
So when you click on your character, you can
Yeah,
see the
I'll
green.
do that.
Alright, fantastic.
I'm just slow.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Look, this is the beginner adventure, so I'm trying to explain everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Elf Wizard.
Oh, Sebastian, that was a brutal hit. But I think I have just the right thing to make the thing go away immediately.
Yeah,
Oh.
please do that if you can.
Go away, thing. I will now use, for the first time in my life ever, a wizard spell of magic missile.
Yay!
And she
I
like
will use wet napkin.
she throws her arms up and does with like the hands like this and does like, now be gone, slime, abracadabra.
It's not abracadabra. I mean, that's
It's
like
not.
that's your what's it called? There's a spell that like turns you to dust.
What?
If it does enough if it does enough damage. Disintegrate. That's where you say abracadabra.
Well, that's Alaksam.
Alright.
Then it's just Abra.
So I'm playing a different song for you now. You do 2, 4. No, that's 1d4. So you have to roll it 3 times
Yeah.
because you shoot 3 missiles.
So 1,
It
2,
looks like both songs are
3.
playing.
No.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
No,
It's-
no.
It's roll 20 messing up. So, reload roll 20 if it playing both songs.
So I do a number of 12 HP of force damage to the slime, thus burning my only attack spell slot.
Okay, better.
It's okay. You can use it with the second spell slot too.
No, but I cannot. You have
Yes,
to
you can.
Prepared. What?
You
They
prepared
changed it in
once.
5e.
You
Oh,
pre-
so that they changed it in 5e. So I've been playing sorcerer in the other campaign for no gains. They actually made wizard into a sorcerer.
No, it's the same for paladins and every other spellcasting class.
Yeah, I know about those.
Yeah, you just prepare the spell once and you can use it for as many times you have spell slots left, right?
I see.
Have you been playing this wrong for a year?
Well, I haven't been using a class that would like.
Paladin?
No, I just thought they changed paladin. Just changed paladin, but
Oh,
not
I
as it
see.
was.
No,
I
no,
thought they changed divine spells.
no, that is the base how spells work.
Oh, okay. Wow. Sorcerer got nerfed.
Spells are never forgotten after being cast.
Wow. Okay.
And you don't have to prepare them anew unless you want to switch them out.
Although I do like that you have it like this, you know. You have memorized it, so you can spell it forth out of your mouth, and then it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. I love that aspect in Dragonlance books.
Your attack is super effective, and the ogre jelly losing quite a lot of mass. It's as much more of its form, like it is less able to stabilize itself, and more of it drips to the floor, shrinking in size slightly. It appears to be hurt.
Oh,
Halfling rogue.
so
Man. Should have changed the names.
yeah, probably.
It's okay.
Technically, I can now do what's it called? Sneak attack.
Yes, you can.
So I'm gonna attack with my short bow. And if I hit,
The ogre jelly is too stupid to see your attack coming. It's a hit.
I hit. That is wonderful. So I'm gonna attack with my short bow, and then I can do my sneak attack. Sneak. So 13 damage.
Yeah, roll 20 is messed up. When I try to stop a song, if it just turn it on again. The fuck? It's the same with the cards.
Yeah, exactly. It's in the frickin' ship.
I made 13 damage.
I'm getting sick and tired of roll 20 shit. I might take up our ref's friend's offer to just buy Foundry virtual tabletop.
Yeah, we're gonna move to fantasy grounds, guys.
No. I've tried. Like, I bought the expensive shit, and it's too much work to set up too.
Yeah, it's
I
Like,
wait for Let's Roll to finally get into the open beta version, because that will be free.
alright, you do 13 damage of piercing. It appears to be super effective. Actually, does it have no resistances? Give me a second. No, you're good. It's very effective.
I'll have to excuse myself for a second. I'm sorry.
Okay. With that, we move back to Unicorn.
I wanted to die.
What did you want to do?
I want this jelly to finally die.
It is very hurt. But now that it's bubbling out, it attracts the attention of the other jelly.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna taunt the jelly and take the dodge action.
How do you taunt a jelly?
With my greatsword. Apparently.
Look at me!
Oh, the jelly.
I'm here! Attack me! Yes!
My character sheet isn't loading anymore.
Is roll 20 just dying on us?
The entropy. The entropy reaches everywhere.
Well,
Like, I want to put it in a separate window. Oh no, it.
I mean, Zonalar, what do you expect when you put some like ooze and jelly on the server's chips? And then obviously roll 20.
I put it in a temple. It is the healer's turn. The healer is like, well,
Maybe take a step back.
actually, he pulls out a dagger out of his vest and will throw that at the jelly.
Oh,
Not really wanting to get closer, but also all of you are healed up right now. Whee!
Doesn't he have anything to boost our armor?
What? Why? He's just a sidekick. Sidekicks are not level 1 characters, they're sidekicks. And the jelly takes another 4 piercing damage.
Yay.
And with that, both ochre jellies approach. It has a movement. It has a climbing speed of 10 feet, so it wobbles along the ceiling and like splits itself around the pillar to reach you. Not at all obstructed by the pillar's presence. And both of them swing their pseudopods right into your character's face.
Oh, fucking.
You should have attacked the other one.
Rendera, you get pseudopoded. Slap.
6.
That's a miss.
Slap.
That's also a miss.
You dodge both of those attacks. They slam against the wall. There's like some of the stone is cracking in slightly. Like there's a crack happening now. The other one swings wildly, almost hits your friend there, but she's luckily far enough away.
You know why I didn't attack? Because the first attack would hit me and probably downed me.
Sebastian van Rissen. One slime has been reduced to, slime. It is still alive, but it barely clings together, as like parts of it drips off to the floor.
Is it alive?
It is slime.
Saltos is muted.
Sorry.
I'll take. Yeah, sorry. I'll take another javelin.
Alright.
I'll
And it's
try
visible.
to end the smaller slope.
Okay.
Hmm. 10.
The 10 is a hit. So, it's only a 5 and not a 6. Because it counts your second roll as a critical. So we can discard the second damage number. You do 5 damage. It is effective. It appears to have lost almost all of its form. And has been quite reduced in size as you're cutting it down, like taking away of its slimy jelly form.
Oh, it's almost cute now. With the fire.
And it's basically like a small puddle with like a pseudopod tentacle hanging from it. It's lashing out. Sebastian, anything else you wish to do?
No, I'll be on guard.
What is his expression, or does he speak to his companions?
He's dead serious because he suffered the damage.
Oh wow. Yeah, he got knocked out like first round
Yeah.
KO. RKO!
RKO out of nowhere.
RKO out of nowhere! Wah!
Get at me, you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Celia Inaran, it is your turn.
You can see Celia like she's like she has one of her hands in her mouth like whatever should I do now? There are two.
Cast
No,
magic.
like just like the
Okay,
nails,
yes.
You know, she's biting down on her like nails. She's like, whatever should I do now? There are two of them. The first thing worked. I will do it again.
That's a
Magic
good idea.
missile, and she casts magic missile on the other jelly.
Yay.
Magic away.
Magic away.
Splitting the damage, always ineffective.
No, you know what I'm doing. You understand what I'm doing perfectly.
No, I'm
You understand me, right?
You understand what I'm doing perfectly when I do max damage on my 3 magic fucking missiles.
It's super effective.
15.
Yeah, it slams into him and several splatters of ooze slide across the pillar, covering it. And because it's like ooze, it's like a pseudopod that wraps around the pillar, makes a nice symmetrical shape. You're quite impressed.
She like jumps into the air with her hands
Like a cheerleader.
Yeah, exactly.
jump into the air and then you get grabbed by another jelly.
Wait, where has the floor gone?
Henry, good barrel.
I'm gonna shoot the small one so it dies, maybe. And it's the sneak attack time, so let's. Does a 7 hit?
I think it should.
No, the 7 is a miss.
I'm
Oh,
so
what? I don't want that.
So
I
the
think that's
AC is higher than
something.
7 but lower than 10.
Yes.
Can't I just use something? Let's see. No, I can't. Oh, that's.
Can you do something? Do you have
I don't-
advantage on your roll?
Yes.
Does she?
Why?
Doesn't she? Oh no, she just gets a sneak attack bonus, right?
Yeah, I don't get an advantage, so no.
Then you shoot your
Should I
bow,
take
but
the
it is
advantage?
it is aware enough of your danger that the jelly forms past the arrow, manages to dodge it, condensing itself tightly before expanding outward again.
Okay.
With that, we move back to Rendra.
I will keep viciously mockering the jellies and dodging. Because someone has to stand here and be brave.
You're,
Or suicidal.
you're pretty sure the mocking is not affecting those jellies. But the
But it's
warm
affecting
bodies
me.
is appreciated. It's the healer's turn. It will say, looking around and will say, Van Rissen, what shall I do? Van Rissen, what shall I do?
Sorry.
My lord,
Take my longbow, shoot at it.
I got another couple of daggers.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here, but he threw a dagger at the slime and it worked.
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah, so that's what
Yeah,
we did last time.
Keep throwing the daggers.
He's looking for guidance. What shall Sebastian say?
Do you have any other another dagger that you could throw at him? Them?
Yes, I have a set. He pulls out
Great.
his second dagger in his vest. He appears to have 4. Now it's 2 because he's throwing the second one.
Oh,
Yeah, he's really good, but it does minuscule damage.
It does enough damage to kill a slime.
yay!
Kill stealing.
Look, guys, every time I involve an NPC that helps the party,
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
this is descent into Avernus all over again.
Exactly.
The entirety of Baldur's Gate.
Instead of yellow mold, we have ochre jellies, and we have kill stealing NPCs again.
This appears to be very effective as the pseudopod lashes out at Rendra. Hopefully, she dodges. Oh, she does!
Yes.
You see it coming, and in another world, you would be dead right now. But not in this one.
Why are my legs over there?
And it bubbles around and subsumes the rest of the ochre jelly and like absorbs its power. Well, it has no powers left, but you know, technically it is.
Okra jelly cast absorb. It's not effective.
Sebastian van Rissen, it is your turn.
Yeah.
How many javelins
Yeah.
do you have?
The last one.
Oof.
Yeah. He'll throw the last javelin. Then
Sebastian!
charge with the great axe.
This would be way more effective if your javelin were the javelin missiles.
No,
Oh, that's
no,
a fumble. Oh man.
Did you roll a 1?
Yeah.
That's
So,
You roll.
so when you miss, you don't have to roll for damage.
Yeah.
So what is happening here? You throw this javelin, but in the act itself, while you're like reaching out, you knock your knuckles across the stone walls to the side and hurt your hand. And and like, yeah, this is taking your chance to hit the jelly. It hurts like a lot. Ah!
You
Ow!
wear gloves.
Ah!
you just scrape the
I-
skin on the
No, but
wall.
he shakes his hand and
Yes.
then tries to focus again. So he grabs the great axe and just
All right, you grab the great
while
axe.
he breathes through this.
Pain.
Yeah.
First he got like almost killed, and then he like banged his head on the wall.
Man, this manual labor is something else. Am I right?
Well, you know, the first one happened so fast that it probably didn't even hurt. You know?
Yeah, it's like you took 1 damage, unconscious.
Like, well, I don't even know what
Hey guys,
happened.
let's go into an adventure. Bam! You wake up, the battlefield, blood everywhere. It's like, what happened? You had to drag you out of there.
You played bait perfectly.
Don't worry, your daddy paid enough.
I got daddy paid enough. Oh my god.
Sorry for memeing on Saul here. And with that, we move to Celia.
Oh, I would like to do one more magic. That doesn't work. I've run out of my power.
Yeah, your mental fortitude is exhausted.
I will summon up my strength.
No.
And first did you take the ochre jelly to smell good? No, I will cast Ray of Frost.
Your Ray of Crust. Click the button.
Ray of Frost. Oh, okay, that's a spell
Okay.
attack. That's an 18, and
It's a hit.
That's a 5 cold damage.
Alright, takes 5 damage, it's still alive. Wriggling, but shrinking in size.
I freeze a bit of it off.
Yeah.
Good. It did shrink.
And it turns into like frozen chunks that fall out of its body and clatter to the floor. Dunk,
Look at
dunk.
this.
Dreaming Hero.
I do the same thing as I always do, wasting my arrows and shoot my shortbow because it was effective so far. Ha! This time I hit! And it's still sneak attack. So, boing, on boing.
Ooh.
It's 10 damage.
10 points of damage is very effective.
Yeah.
Unicorn.
Much more effective than what Christian ever did.
I will do
Aw.
as I have done before because it seemed to be effective.
Wow. Really? That's so non-exciting.
And I'm currently the frontline that takes all the hits without dying, so the guys behind me can do their shit without dying.
That's, well, it's a valid strategy. And it
Someone
worked.
has to take the hits and not get died.
It
He
worked
throws
every
another
time.
dagger, doing 2 damage. And I will try to roll again. It's kind of not exciting if I always miss because you're dodging. But
But
I
it
don't.
also works.
It also works, and I don't fault you for using
Well,
tactics that
the
work.
alternative to not dodging is getting smacked over.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
Sebastian
Well-
is out of turbulence.
Yeah. I'm out.
You
he's
can do
out
it,
of
Sebastian!
Evelyn, so he'll take the great axe and just try to smash the blob.
Alright, move ahead.
You need to get closer.
Yeah, I need.
The good news is, even this low swing is ahead. The bad news is, as you look past the jelly, you see, around what appears to be a secret door, apparates tendrils of yellow ochre,
What?
moving through the rim of the door and apparating inside the room.
What? 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 No, I don't
What?
like this.
What?
Me neither. Oh my goodness, what is that?
That's
I
another
don't
one.
think. Yeah, I don't think we've got fortitude to deal with another one.
You can do it.
I'll just stand behind you. And it appears to have, like, moved through here. Do you see that?
No.
Here.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
So
means
right
there's
there
a
is a
secret
big-
door there.
Don't worry, guys. I got you.
Now I'm very, very worried about this here.
Alright, it can move 20 feet, so let me move up here.
Oh shit.
no.
Sebastian rolled, how much did you roll?
11 slashing.
11 slashing.
It's still alive.
Oh no.
It has very little hit points left. But, as you do so, it splits in 2.
No.
What is this nightmare?
Yeah, because it was slashing and not piercing damage.
Oh shit, yeah.
You halved the ochre jelly in 2 pieces. Both of them strongly wounded. They are tiny, but they still have enough strength to slap the shit out of you.
Oh
The
no.
problem with the jellies is that they still deal the same damage even when they get halved.
Not okay. That's not okay.
I'm okay with reducing the damage if they're like much smaller.
The big one.
Elf wizard.
The big one shot.
No.
Yes, that's a good reaction.
No, it's the right
Sebastian,
answer.
What have you done? Don't you know that jellies multiply by... Actually, I didn't know that as well.
You can write this down when we survive. Now, focus and do your magic thing.
But
La,
I have
la,
only little
la,
power
la.
left. I will do my magic thing.
How about
Jellies.
everyone take 10 steps back?
Freeze, jelly. Freeze. I command you to. with
Which
my ray
one?
of frost. The one to the northernmost one. Yep, exactly.
Go ahead.
Yep. I am freezing me some jellies. Oof.
It's dead. It had 1 hit point.
Oh no.
That's the funny
It's
part. You did 9 damage, it had 2 hit points left, which is enough to split into 2 jellies. With 1 hit point each.
Can they split when they have
2 hit points? Yes.
Adorable.
Because I remember from some other jellies that they can't split if they have low HP.
Well, some other jellies. I
Well.
love these jellies.
Do you mind looking this up? Also, it's fucking late already.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually. You know what? Never... Well, they still split this time. But not next time.
It was a mutant.
Halfling Rogue.
I point at the jelly that's left. You are defying the rules.
You know what? I just shoot this one.
Alright.
Hopefully it just hits. Because then it's dead. What the hell? Character Mancer, what you doing? Stop being
I don't
stupid.
know. I'm just here mastering for you.
It's being stupid.
No. The jelly explodes into jelly core.
Yay! Great.
Do we want to finish the combat real quick? Do you think we can do that?
I think we can.
Alright.
Unless we split the jelly some more.
Now that you're aware of this, it's fine.
You're muted.
Sebastian can do anything else than use his axe.
You can punch them with your fists, doing 1d4 damage.
Well,
You could use your javelin as a melee weapon instead. Stab
I
it.
don't have any more javelin.
You should.
You didn't throw the third one.
Oh, you have. How many do you have?
I had 3 and I used all of them.
You used. I thought you used 2.
She used 3.
Oh,
you used 2 and then you failed.
well, you could run in and pick one up. There's like one over here.
Actually, one should be just in front of me, the last one. That
Oh,
I
yeah.
fumbled.
Yep.
The one she
So
fumbled.
maybe I could pick that one up.
It is levered in jelly goo, but you can pick it up.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you pick up your javelin and grasp it in your slimed hands. Feel.
Well, it's not my turn yet. So
It's not her turn at
I
all.
will.
Oh
do- I
god,
will-
unicorn! Do what you.
You're Dutch. Unicorn still awake.
I will dodge.
Wow.
Can I also move Sebastian? Are you willing to let yourself get shoved?
Yeah, probably am.
You can talk with each other, like, if you wanna coordinate movements.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
I'm
can
gonna
just-
switch places with Sebastian then.
Okay.
You can just roleplay that out.
Yeah, we don't have to have that, like, rigidly part as the. Because we are in turn order. It's okay if you wanna coordinate a movement as a group. The healer will hold on to his last dagger and instead grasp his walking stick.
I didn't finish my turn yet.
I don't care. What do you want to do?
I've moved 5 feet forward to make myself a more
Delicious
better
target.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, no,
The
I
healer
know
will
this.
move like over here in the corner. So you're not all like
Just-
claustrophobically clustered.
And then the slime ignores me and attacks the healer.
Right, it's Ogre Jelly turn. He moves up here and slaps you.
One of these days,
That is a miss.
but not this day.
Oh no, it's no longer in sneak attack.
This
range.
is what happens when players use tactics instead of hitting it with swords all the time. Could have been so bad so quick, guys.
Oh no.
Instead of 3 oozes, could have been like 5.
Yeah, I think Sebastian
would have-
will still try to throw the last javelin again.
You can stab with it if you want.
Yeah,
So
but-
then
Well, I would have to move closer.
Oh, that is true.
So
Unicorn?
I think it makes more sense for me to first throw it and then move closer.
Go ahead.
Mm,
If you want to move closer, then I don't know if just slashing and taking the risk that it splits is better.
There is
Because you deal way more damage with the axe.
there is one more javelin lying like around here, so
Yes.
next turn you could.
Yeah.
Click
Actually, on this turn probably.
click javelin button It's a hit. You do
I
7
wanna
damage.
go here.
You could go here.
You feel very good about poking ogres. And you hear dwarves behind you like, "You can do this, lass!" Aye.
Lad.
And lad.
Blood.
Lads and lasses.
Yeah, I can do this.
And
Really?
then I should have some movement left, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move in here, close to the other javelin.
Alright.
Would she have enough movement to like pick it up?
To pick up a weapon, that's a free action, so you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So then I'll pick the weapon.
Oh no, it's in sneak range again. Sneak attack range.
It's wizard first, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Wizard.
Wizard does what wizards do.
Attack anything in sight.
Eldritch Blast. I mean, Ray of Frost.
What?
I changed my class halfway through.
I mean,
You pronounced that wrong. You need to pronounce it Eldritch Blast!
that's a fumble.
So what is happening as you concentrate the frosty spell, you try to hold on to it a little bit too long, and instead it explodes in front of your hand. Roll for me, ray of frost damage, take half. You take 4 ray of frost damage as it like splinters across your hand surface.
You know what happened? You know what happened? My Pokemon just ran out of move points.
You're
So
thrashing.
I used the struggle move and hurt myself in
Yeah.
the process.
Oh yeah, the struggle move.
You take 4 damage of cold.
That's fine.
Sorry, man. I make up the rules as I go along.
My hand! My power is consuming me!
Ah!
And now the healer is too far away.
Consume it back!
Yeah.
Reclaim your power!
At this point, the healer is waiting for somebody to get knocked unconscious to help. Not to help her.
Yeah, he saves his heal for the important
I'm-
people.
So,
I can just stand here, right? I can just stand here and shoot with the bow again.
Sure.
Hit.
Yeah,
Oh, you.
6 damage.
Wow.
6.
Dreaming,
That's
how
only
about
6.
you roll the green number first next time?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't bully her.
Yeah, and plus sneak attack, so.
Yes. 9
Yeah,
damage.
it would have been so nice.
Rendra.
How badly wounded does the slime look by now?
It looks like slime.
But then I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. The healer.
I'm gonna do
Is-
the smartest thing I can do.
The healer is not quite sure what to do. He is waiting for somebody to fall over, but he will stand closer to provide more light for the ochre jelly.
For the ochre jelly, because it
To see the
seems
ochre
better.
jelly. Oh, thank you, healer. And the ochre jelly slaps. Actually, how smart is it?
Not very
It's
No.
a brainless jelly.
Yeah, so I roll a 1d2. A 1 is unicorn. It's not
Yeah.
unicorn.
16.
A 16 on you, Soul.
What's your armor
Right.
class?
17.
You raise your is it a shield?
No, she has a
Right.
Oh,
badge.
I've got heavy armor.
Ooh. And the
Yeah, that's the
javelin.
difference. I have leather armor.
Well, chainmail actually, but
Oh yeah, you have the fighting style defense, which gives you extra armor class. That's why you have 17. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
so she like keeps the jelly out of the way with the javelin.
Yeah.
yes.
So it attacks you, and you parry its pseudopod
just
with your stick.
Parry it, yeah.
You swing it to the side. And it swings wide.
It's deflected, yeah.
Fantastic. The ogre jelly is making bubbly noises. Blop. Sebastian van Rissen.
He's just finished. Oh, no, he's not. Sorry.
No. Was my effort.
Damn it! I almost knocked her out twice in her first D&D game. Ah!
Yes, so I'll try to poke it with javelin.
Alright. Eh!
Haha!
Yeah. Well,
It's very effective. Javelin is wobbling. Wobble wobble.
Wobble wobble.
Elf Wizard. You recognize that this jelly has been hurt a bunch. It appears to be wounded.
Now, let's strike it down. It's wounded. I wish I could do more than just this. She points her finger and she's just like does that. Just like
Don't explode, don't explode,
Alright.
don't explode. Roll with disadvantage if you're looking away.
sure.
That's what
But-
happens
but-
if you don't look at your target.
But only if fumble doesn't count this time.
Sure. Now it will mean that it doesn't explode in your hand.
15.
It's a hit. You're basically shooting blind, but it's good enough.
8.
Oh, nice!
It's taking massive damage. Halfling Rogue.
Boing.
Andre.
And we's gonna do boing. Oh, if I got to affect my no.
Also, I wasn't shooting.
Did it take? I pressed it. I didn't want to in the first time.
That's okay. Click the first shot bow.
7 plus sneak. Ha!
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Haha!
Andre? How do you want to do this?
Oh, do I kill it?
Yeah, it appears
Yes,
so.
he only asks us when you kill it.
So I aim at the archer and I'm fully focused and shoot it, and the arrow whistles past Rendon's cheek and hits the jelly in its core.
You see something inside of it condense as you strike, and it appears to become a donut, and then falls into 5 different pieces, and dissolves as the jelly loses all solvency. Blatch! And goes bankrupt. And goes down.
All solvency. It's not solvent anymore.
Does he have to apply for insolvency then?
Exactly.
And with that,
The
Did-
jelly business is closing.
the jellies have been eviscerated from the battlefield.
And we-
As
and
you're
we
s-
said that-
as you are standing in like a foot thick of goo with your boots, they have gone, and the dwarves come inside, looking at what you've done, giving off a whistle.
I
Ah,
believe
See,
it.
that wasn't
Wasn't so
difficult
hard,
at
was it?
all, right?
Yeah, sure.
Ah,
He's
good
so-
job, ladies.
That's very...
I got scared for a second there when your friend got knocked to the floor. Oh yeah, that was an RKO out of nowhere.
That was just for show.
Wanna go there? 'Cause
Well.
I saw something.
That wasn't a pleasant experience. I think we should try to figure out how to bar the door.
It's well, those are definitely the jellies I've seen. So, reward is a reward. And he pulls
Here, I
out
saw that.
his runestone. And the other dwarf pulls out his runestone. And they will, who of you looks to be, who of you will take them?
I
What
want to take them.
else?
I will take one.
What are those? Alright. Dreaming Hero and Distracted Unicorn. You can write down that you have 1 ascending stone. And those are a pair.
Ooh, we can now split the party.
Walkie talkies.
Exactly.
And with that,
So,
we will end tonight's session of Dungeons and Dragons. All of your characters, you reach level 2. We can find out if we play again about level 2 stuffs, or leave it at that. But yeah, that is the Dwarven Excavation Quest.
that was fun.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It was.
I was
I wanna
for a
know.
moment there. I was like, 3 jellies for level 1 parties.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
I think it's fine. Let's just attack with the first. The third is hidden. Let's say the second one, like they're stupid. They don't immediately attack just because you're there. So he's like distracted on some moss for the beginning. And let's see how you're doing for the first round. If if he joins in or not.
Like I mean,
But then you
if it's
dodge
not-
But then you did dodge and dodge all the attacks, so it's fine.
we just
I
stayed
applied
here.
tactics to difficult situation. It was very effective.
Yeah, it is a tactic to just stand in the hallway too and just let them block each other. That's also a way to handle things. Um,
Yeah, it was good,
no,
very good.
no, I'm like, what's that? I want to go there, and I want to go there.
Now I'm like, prestidigitation. Because somebody needs their boots clean.
Yeah,
See,
All
magic,
of us.
Yes.
magic is very useful.
And
But
we
bef-
should also
but- What?
we should also recover our weapons.
yeah. No worries.
Oh,
You recover your weapons.
Oh, I'm
I
totally taking
recover
samples.
my arrows.
Yep. You can recover half of your arrows
Yay!
because they get used.
Yeah, and probably got
And the bard
more
will
food.
play a little song for you.
Yay.
Yay!
Alright, we're
yeah.
really late here.
Yeah, I'm stopping the recording here, guys. I don't know if you're going to have episode 2 or not, but we never know. Maybe in the future. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
And death to the owls.
Nini.